welcome.
Let me get the Steam page. Of course, taking into consideration that it's a recently released game, I won't be surprised if it has a bunch of bullshit like, oh, you need to have DBX 10 or some bullshit like that you can only have on Windows 10 or 11.
Oh God.
What?
Oh,
He's talking about the System Shock remake.
It never needed a remake.
Well, the first one did need a remake. The first one is an abominable kind of piece of shit that, because like I played it, it's not super great.
well, I'm not sure which one is the remake or which one is one, but I read that it's the one from 1994.
That doesn't narrow it down. It's the second one that doesn't need a remake.
Okay. Well, I left a link to the Steam page on Streambuggery. You can tell me which one is it.
I mean, it just says System Shock. What that doesn't.
Fuck.
That's what I mean. Is it?
Does the video trailer tell you something else?
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, the video trailer is just like it's. I mean, it could be either one. I can't.
Oh, fuck.
Remake of the groundbreaking original from '94. Okay. Because, like, here's the thing with being the first of something. That doesn't mean it's the best of something. You know? Like,
Yeah.
System Shock 1... I mean, it was... It did a lot of things. And it did a lot of things, you know... passively, decently. The best thing I can say about System Shock 1... is that it had sliders to turn off, like, entire functions of the game. So, like, if you don't like the combat, you can just, like, flat out turn it off. And that was, like, decades ahead of its time. That was long before people started putting, like, story modes in game. You know?
Oh my god. That fucking reminds me of that thing that Other M had. And you watch Samus play the game and you just watch the cutscenes as well.
Please proceed to the grav shaft.
Right.
The baby.
Okay, now I need to remember how the fuck to control this game.
I'm gonna read the comments of this to see which one it's based on.
It said it's the original.
Step into the grav shafts to proceed to the street level recruitment.
Command call gameplay without new HD visuals, updated controls, an overhauled interface, and all new sounds and music. It even has the original voice actor of Shodan. Okay, let's see. System requirements. Requires 64-bit processor, OS 7.8. Oh, hey! Maybe you can run this. Because it has minimum 7 or 8.
Okay.
Oh, as well for the recommended. Holy shit.
Okay.
I think you can run this.
Right. Well, that's just for the operating system. That just means it doesn't require DirectX 12. What are the processor requirements?
DirectX 11.
Right, but what are the processor requirements?
Graphics. The minimum is NVIDIA GTX 670. 2 GB. AMD Radeon HD.
That's the graphics. What about the processor?
Oh, Intel Core i5 2004 AMD FX.
Yeah, that doesn't narrow it down much.
Basically, it's an FI 2400, which is basically like the Sandy Bridge era, and then you get the 670.
Right,
So,
so minimum requirement is a processor with AVX.
Well,
We're gonna have to ask. You'd have to ask the internet if it requires AVX or not. Like, yeah, I'm building a backup machine for AVX programs. I'd rather not have to use that for everything, though.
Yeah, I'm not. It doesn't say anything specifically like that. It just says Intel Core i5 2004 and AMD FX 8800.
I like to think our conversation is what these two people are talking about.
We're talking about the remake of System Shock.
Yeah, they're talking about the remake of the original game. While they're in the second game, they traveled through time warp.
Looking at the screenshots, this doesn't even feasibly look like it even needs AVX features.
I mean, I don't know. It might. You sure?
It doesn't look like it. Like, I don't know.
Before you choose your career, you'll want to learn some basic abilities. First, you should go to the basic
DDG or whatever the fuck.
Welcome training. While you're in our virtual training courses, we provide you with a simulated cyber interface. This training interface is identical to an actual military-grade cyber interface. Now, let's try it out. Move the mouse. See how it changes where you look? That means you're in shoot mode. Hit the tab key. This puts you in use mode, where you can use your mouse to interact with items in the world. Open your primary MFD, or multifunction display, by clicking on the MFD button near the bottom of the screen. This display shows your strengths in various areas. When you're ready to continue, press the tab key to go back to shoot mode. Try changing between modes until you get the hang of it. Follow the red path along the ground to the next training station. To pick up items, center them on your screen and right-click. This will automatically place that item into your... To use items like buttons in computers, center them in your view and click the right mouse button. To use items like buttons in computers, the object before you is a med-hide. The object before you is a med-hide. Pick it up and then press tab to go and see the crate in front of you. To search it, center it on your screen and right-click.
Never mind on
One of the most
nobody
important tools you have as a soldier is your PDA. Now it's time to learn about jumping and mantling. To jump, to climb a ladder, simply walk into it and look upward. You'll automatically start climbing the ladder. You've done well. Remember, if you're unclear on any aspect of what if you've completed basic training, you're ready for the advanced level.
Inside, you will learn how to... We've provided you with the red bar at the lower left of your screen tells you how many psi points you have. Psi points. This psi amp amplifies your psi powers and lets you project them into the real world.
Switch to UE4.
To equip it, pick it up, and then hit the tilde key. Firing the psi amp activates your currently selected psi discipline. You currently have access to 2 disciplines, cryokinesis and kinetic redirection. Go into use mode and click on the arrows on the bottom right of the screen. This will cycle through your available psi disciplines. Later, clicking on the arrows above the number to the left will allow you to select psi disciplines from higher tiers.
Well,
Use cryokinesis
I can say this. It seems like
and kinetic redirection to pull that
like one of the
container towards you.
The cars doesn't
Be
seem
careful.
to have
Holding
AVX.
down the mouse button can augment the power. but holding
Are
it
you
down
thinking it
for
doesn't
too
use
long
ABX?
will cause burnout, which will damage you.
I'm looking at
If you run out
the
of psi points,
one
use
that
another psi
the
hypo.
radium one that they had on Steam page, but I don't know. Maybe you will know more about this. Here are the specifications of this thing. It's
Mastery of the mind is a slow but rewarding process. Return.
Okay, let me see here.
hopefully that provides an answer, because that's one of the dinguses they had on this Steam page.
That's the graphics card. That does not. The graphics card does not.
All right, it's the processor. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me correct this. Indeed.
Return to this area if you need more guidance.
I think it's
Before you enlist in the OSA,
it's because both are
you'll
AMD
be
that I
able
got
to
confused.
experiment in the other training courses.
Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service, there's no going back. A shuttle will take you to a UNN orbital space station, where you'll receive a briefing
Considering
regarding
it's
your
just
yearly
got,
postings.
like,
Good
released,
luck.
like literally 3 days ago.
Yeah, it's probably buggy.
Not even 3 days ago. It's like I'd probably have to wait for people to for the older machines to see if.
I'm not exactly in a rush to play it.
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Hopefully I'm the right thing this time.
Oh god. This is always the hardest choice in the game.
Not the Navy.
Did I find the right thing this time?
Okay, let me see here. Is this the minimum recommended processor?
Yeah, that is the minimum that it has on Steam.
Okay. I mean, I use
again. That doesn't really mean much. You don't really know if it'll even have AVX or not.
Well,
Honestly.
what you do, honestly, if you're Stanley Tweedle, if you want the coward's way out, you join the Air Force, and when you get in the Air Force, your total refrain is always, I want to fly. I want to fly so bad. I want to fly so bad. That's why I'm in the Air Force. Because if you want to fly bad enough, they'll find an excuse why you can't fly. You're too tall, you're too short, you're too fat, you can't see right, your one toe is oddly longer than the other. And so they can break your dream of flying. What you get to do is you will arrange, like, military discounted concert events and edit the nightly Armed Forces weather broadcast show, and like a bunch of bullshit, a bunch of like simplified, dumbed down, like office-y bullshit.
I mean, the Air Force isn't really an option though.
Oh, yeah, that's an option. That'd be weird if it's an option in this game. Yeah, like join the Air Force and coast through life as a video game.
Yeah, no, this is how the game determines your character class.
Oh, okay.
You can either be Marines, which is fighter, Navy, which is somewhere in between, or OSA, which is space wizard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're all good.
I have never taken space wizard because it's a completely different set of gameplay than the other two. It uses a completely different set of items, and this is like a survival horror game, so the items are like really sparse, and the space wizard shit is really expensive.
Or during the Coast Guard, you can retire on half pay after 10 years. Okay, so this is basically deciding your character build.
Yeah.
Well, for Navy then.
Well, what buttons do you feel more comfortable pushing? Like,
I mean,
are you better like with the spells, or
I
are
mean,
you...
ultimately, they're all the same buttons.
Well, what do you feel like? If you've played this before, you know what you'd rather do, what you'd rather be able to do. Because I'm thinking, now that you've explained what the deal is, Navy's out. Like, you want one or the other.
I mean, you'd think that, but, like, guides I've read have recommended Navy as, like, something to take, because Navy gives you, like, tech points as well as gun points, and you gotta hack a lot of shit in this game. Whereas Marines is mostly just gun points. But at the same time, like, there's so much shit you have to shoot, and towards the end of the game, I kind of find that Navy does not have enough ability to shoot. So I'm kind of feeling this. Gravity control. What? Okay.
Oh, I thought that was the Wi-Fi reception. Yeah, we're kicking ass in Wi-Fi reception.
Well, you know, he's monitoring the Wi-Fi reception. It's just kind of blankly staring at it.
Yes, you still have 9G service, sir. I see you.
Isn't there like a website that usually tells you, can my computer run this? Maybe you can just try that.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I think the game is too new. We're not gonna get good info.
Welcome to Space Station Wake Island, Marine. So you've survived basic training at Camp Lejeune. Better still, you've managed to learn a thing or two about standard weapons.
Come on, get me stuck up there, please.
The real deal.
Yeah.
Your tour of duty will consist of 4 postings over 4 years.
Doesn't require
The Court
AVX,
demands a
it's
lot of
probably
you
just gonna
grunts,
run like
but the
shit by
Corps is
default
generous.
because it's UE4.
You get
Yeah,
to
it's
choose your
Unreal
own
Engine 4,
postings.
so it'll run like shit.
Head up to the shuttle bays in
Oh,
the center of the Wake
okay.
Island, and you'll be briefed on what's ahead. When you find the right posting,
There's
head
like
into
maybe
that
2
bay to
games
accept
in
the
the
assignment.
UE4
Good
fucking
luck,
catalog
Marine.
that actually kind of runs okay. I forget what these games are.
You know, just in case, I'm gonna put it on the wish list. Just in case I can find it for cheap.
Oh, it'll run fine on your computer.
Oh, I know! But I'm gonna put it on my wish list just in case it goes on discount because I'm tired of the budget.
Okay, so these choices just determine your basic starting stats.
The Navy maintains a survival.
And then the un-Nazi the world
Navy
forever.
maintains a
Okay, so +2 agility, +2 endurance, +2
If you're
strength.
partial to spending time with a lot of high explosives,
This is better.
the Navy maintains a survival training school on the surface of Io, the third moon.
You going Navy?
No, this is Marines, but the Navy maintains the school. It's confusing.
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, +2 standard weapons, +1 heavy weapon, +1 energy. Standard weapons.
Dummy ammunition, live ammunition, moving targets, stationary.
I have ammunition, dummy ammunition, moving target, dogs and cats living together.
Heavy machine gun, rocket launcher.
Okay, I'm going backwards.
The colony.
That'll make me so want to play some metal
The
slug.
UNN Secretary. Polides Trading Station. The colony air. Polides Trading Station is. The colony air service gets the dregs of the fleet. And the Antiguas?
And you let me finish for once!
No.
All right, Jarhead, get ready for the most intense training.
All right, Private. I regret to inform you that Seaman is passed.
You have clearance for landing on the Von Braun in Shuttle Bay 2. Welcome aboard, soldier.
You can call him sir, and he will always appreciate it.
You know why we called him Sir, soldier? Because he was the general.
Oh shit, General Seaman!
Oh
General
my God.
Seaman did not survive the mission.
The lore deepens.
He died in the freaking fish tank because he didn't know how to push the rock.
Right, because, you know, here's the real fucking episode of Bat Cell Phone. Because you know why the general is Seaman? Because he was an aquatic species, because it's Stellaris. You're always in Stellaris.
Yeah.
You never escape Stellaris.
Yeah.
Oh my
Welcome
god!
to the Bat Cell Phone show.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Can you imagine Seaman's species as a fucking Stellaris species?
Oh, System Shock 2, a Stellaris game.
This is
Yes.
Dr. Janice Polito of the computer
God,
staff of the Von
now
Braun.
you want to be a thing!
For the time being.
Even
You're recovering from the
with
effects
its own
of
special
surgery
portrait and
don't
dialogue.
remember any of the events of the last few weeks. You're on board the starship Von Braun, and
God.
something's gone very, very wrong. Some kind of virus has hijacked this ship. That's why you've
It's a shame that there's no, like,
some experimental
voice
secret
AI that
techniques.
has put
Rely on
Seaman's
your
voice in
cyber
it.
interface. It just might save your life. You must find an elevator and come up to Deck 4 to meet me.
Maybe someday.
Deck 4. Can you remember that? But keep your eyes open. They're after us both now.
Okay, so now I see what it was. Like, you're entering doors to decide your starting bonuses, and you just did all that.
Yeah.
It's become unstable due to move. Take
Like, this was like a long way to choose your character build. Like a really excruciatingly long build.
Okay, cool.
I just love that how Mullet's doing his paws, and it's like the dude's just staring.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
If only I had things in a different order.
the entire sector.
I would love to have that dude staring at Alpha playing fucking System Shock a little bit. What the fuck is this? Can I rearrange these? There's a way I can rearrange this on Discord? Or does they always stay in the same order?
Oh shit, I have to listen to that. Okay.
God damn it, they stay in the same order.
Great. Gotta change the
Four of
access
them,
codes
okay.
out of cryo again. Like I've got nothing better to do. I think Grassy just likes to make work for me. I'll send the new code to 45100.
Oh, those stock screens.
Decompression event imminent. Please move immediately to cryo recovery B. Decompression event imminent. Airlock door inoperative. Auxiliary power override
This
failure.
power cell is dead.
Please replace
There
power
should be a
cell.
recharger nearby. Just use it and it will recharge all the power-driven devices in your possession. After you've recharged the cell,
Will it recharge
into
my
the auxiliary
PCR?
power unit. That should open the airlock door. Good. You've managed to get out before the whole area depressurized. I've just uploaded you some cybernetic modules. You can use them to upgrade your cybernetic rig at the upgrade units in this area. There are 4 types of units in the next room. One for each subsystem of your cybernetic gear. Stats, psi, weapons, and tech. But use the modules carefully. They're hard to come by.
So a way to metagame this game is the door, you know, key code panels. The key code is always the same every time. And as far as I know, I don't think you have to find the audio log in order to like unlock the fucking door panel. Like, I think you can just guess it.
I have a question. Do you think, Alpha? Do you think you can use that face that I forgot his name from Lex? Do you think you can use that face for one of those fake thumbnails, the things you make?
Well, I will now.
Because
Yeah.
I sort of got that looks so exploitable.
Yeah, I can see some red lines coming out of his eyes. Like arrows pointing to his face or something. Okay. Stanley thumbnail use.
Somebody let me out. I can't find my card. Please, let me out of here.
Oh, well, there he is. There's General Seaman.
Do you use the internet?
God, of course I can highlight it, but I can't take it. Great.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
Shit.
That insipid computer Xerxes has shut down the elevator as well. You can transfer power at the engine core on deck 1, which will get the elevator up. Each deck has a chemical storeroom where you can find the resources you need to research the artifacts you'll find around the ship. Don't try to carry around all
Yeah, I had
chemicals
forgotten how
at once.
goofy the audio mixing is in this game.
Unnecessary. Your research software will
Jack,
tell you
excuse me, a human vessel.
and when.
It looks like you were took over by supercomputer. Do you require assistance, yeah?
You killed me!
Good.
This is Xerxes. Remember, the unauthorized usage of firearms aboard the Von Prune is a Class 3 infraction.
crunchy combos in your inventory?
Yeah. Later in the game, it's one of the only reliable ways to restore your health. I probably shouldn't have eaten that. I should have conserved that. Because of that. God damn it. No. Please. Fuck. No.
Oh no.
Doing your ladder exercises, I see.
Oh god, please.
No.
No.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Well. Welcome to the
think-
Controllers for Depressed Dads podcast.
Fuck.
If you're having trouble getting up a ladder right now, you can listen to us while you're working on that. So.
Oh my god. Yeah, what was, oh my god. Yeah, what was that thermal controller you found? That was like made that you heat it up and it like turns into putty. What the fuck was happening with that? Like,
What?
I'm asking Leon or Katie. It's like because he sent me his like PS5 controller, and it's like thermal and okay.
You mean one I found online or something?
Yeah, like, what was the fucking deal with that controller?
I don't. Which controller are we talking about?
It was a PS5 controller that had like thermal technology.
Thermal technology? I have never heard of this.
You don't remember this?
No.
Oh. Are you?
It was all a dream.
I don't know. If anything, I thought Mullet would probably remember since Controller Talk is kind of the most we've ever like discussed together in any kind of conversation.
Remember, a smooth operation is everybody's responsibility.
Let's see, PS5. I don't know. Let me see.
Sony might be adding.
Well, here's the question: what would the thermal sensor do in the game interface? Jack and shit, right? Because no other PlayStation controllers are programmed to do anything based on that, so it's not going to have an action in any game.
Right.
Xerxes has control of the ship's security system. Avoid or destroy any security cameras you see. You can hack security computers to power down the cameras too, if you're good enough. But don't botch the job, or you'll set off the alarm yourself. Your corpse is useless to me.
Okay.
I just distinctly remember you linked it to me and said it would be good controller talk fodder.
I remember that bit. I just don't remember what controller it was. Was it on Becky or Alpha?
I think it may have been mobile.
Sony patents heat dispensers inside PS5 controllers. Why do we need pocket warmers for our controllers? So we can play better on the winter?
Yeah, you know, it's so that your controller can stay warm.
Wait, it's now a controller and a pocket warmer. My whole dream come true.
Oh, it was something that Sony might add to their controllers.
Oh, okay. So they're thinking of adding it.
They have the patch, I think.
Console maker filed a patent for a haptic device that could heat or deform your controller based on a gameplay element.
Okay.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, so they filed a patent for technology that can make your controller really hot and turn into putty. That
Why?
Because they can. I don't know. I'm just as confused as you are by that one. Cause like, you know, you're right. Like, what does it do when you're playing the game? Jack and shit.
I want to feel the rope in my controller. Oh yeah, the course.
Please make your selection.
Leather.
Choosing
Coursing
value
through
red.
the skin.
I'm sorry for second laughing, but there's a funny that. Thank you.
I'm already feeling the calluses build up in my fingers tips.
Oh yes.
Hey, volcano man, or my controller's fucking hot. Oh god, it's overheating. Oh god, it's a fire. Oh fuck, I need another. I don't know how much these controls are gonna be. Probably gonna be over $100.
Oh yeah, whatever your estimate is, add like 2 zeros to it.
Yeah, isn't like the fucking Xbox Elite like almost $1,000?
No, they're like 180.
Okay, I need the key card.
God, that controller is expensive.
Why is it that no one listens to
Maybe
me?
third-party controllers that are
Security
crazy enough
protocols
to be
on the
$1,000.
Xerxes system are clearly
I
immature.
can see that.
Some idiot hacked into the primary data loop last night and made Xerxes sing Elvis Presley songs for 3 hours. I finally had to pull the
Oh,
voice
the Space Fox is got to it.
What would happen
You think a
if someone
$1,000
with a
controller
real
would
agenda
be worth it if it could like feasibly pick my nose for me in a very massagey way?
The answer instantly became no when you started saying it was $1,000.
I'm just thinking what features could be in a $1,000 controller? We already have
wants
like
to buy myself?
50 switches on the fucking controller I showed, and that was around $100, and so I don't know. I think the closest PS5 controller that me and Mola tried to get on that one website where you could like buy a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, we got to like $470 or some shit. And that's like everything fully customized, all the colors and buttons.
Well, okay.
On most decks, you'll find a quantum.
All right, welcome back to the Controllers for Depressed Dads podcast. And
You'll need to interface with each machine locally to provide
brought to you by New Chocolate Magic Spoon. So, you brought up a good question. What would make a controller like worth a lot of money, like where it's actually worth the money? And because you got me thinking about that just now, you got me thinking.
So our controller that we customized on that one website came out to like
no, that's not worth the money. I'm thinking of something theoretical.
Yeah, like what would actually make it worth the money?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So,
Okay, come on,
sorry,
get through
you
the
were
fucking-
saying, Leon. Please finish your
What
thought.
other features could there possibly be for that extra $500?
Okay.
You can use it as a deal.
Because because I know common ways that controllers break. Because I use controllers for everything, and I have big meaty hands, and I brutalize controllers, so I know how they break. I know where the weak points are.
But manufacturers need to involve it.
So, the join where the wire meets the front of the controller. That because the controller I have right now is having that problem. I had to fucking double over it with some electrical tape, and it's still it's starting to go in and out of signal because
we see this way get
on the board. This is where like connections from that wire are soldered in. Anytime that gets wiggled, that is going to that is going to strain those wires.
So it's a wired controller.
God damn.
Yes.
Somebody's
Yes.
like,
So in a wired controller, to make
I'm gonna tell Delacroix.
one of the things that would make it worth the money is that join, the join where the where the wire meets the plastic is reinforced. Like there's some kind of fucking welded iron band. You could fucking slap your dick against the joint all day, and you won't like. You won't.
Get a controller with the replace.
I hate wireless. I hate wireless.
No, not wireless. I'm talking about. Okay, so the.
No. It's not the wire. It's where the wire connects to the board.
You mean the port?
I mean the actual damn circuit board and the actual wire on the circuit board physically. Because that little like wall part, that little like thicker part of the wire where it joins, that's kind of weighing it down, and it doesn't. And over time, that's one of the ways controllers can break, because it'll create a kink in that wire, break it, or it'll kind of sub break it, where it's like it can short out because it's a little loose. So something on that just makes it like guaranteed solid. Like over the board, there is a fucking shield, like an iron shield or something, where yes, the controller weighs more than it should. Because I mean like iron, like horseshoe material, just around that part where it's like nothing you do can wiggle that wire or that part of the wire.
I've never had that problem.
Well, see, like, then what you do is you get a controller with a replaceable cable.
But okay, there'll be a port to stick the cable in. That port will be soldered to the board, and every time you take a cable in and out of that port, you're gonna wiggle that port, and you're gonna wiggle the wires that are soldered to. You're gonna get the same thing. What you need is something that ain't fucking that. Like something to solid it up so it can never wiggle.
Drawing a blank on that one.
Yeah, because I kind of don't. I don't trust wireless, and I know, but the wireless thing is always like less reliable than the wired thing. It's just the way it is. You know, until the wire gets loose, of course, but until then, it's like it's not going to be finding the connection or whatever. No, it's found the connection. It is connected.
Well, when I say wired replaceable cables, I mean like still. The thing with the car that I showed recently, it's entirely wired. It's just the cable's replaceable. That's
Yeah, it might be because there might be a way to actually do that where. Yes, I can see it. So it's like instead of it being like how, because I'm thinking like how on a computer, how the USB connections are, how the Ethernet connection is, how all that it's in such a way that like if the computer was something you were moving around constantly, like if you were constantly picking up the tower of your desktop computer and moving it, like you would wiggle those connections board loose. And with a controller, you're constantly picking up and moving. But I can see like a clipping wire connection where
maybe if I was some strongman wreck and actually physically move my entire computer case that fast, maybe. I mean,
well, he's using it as like a hypothetical to compare like the impact of the wire
to demonstrate why. No, to demonstrate why, like, because you're thinking, oh, it's fine. I'm like, of course it's fine in your computer. You're not constantly moving your computer on the joins of the wires every second of every day. You're not moving it like that. Your computer is stationary. Your mouse isn't stationary. Your controller isn't stationary. It's on the move.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, my mouse is wireless, so I don't have any.
I'm really confused. Is this still shitposty talk about controllers, or did we actually deviate from the joke of that controllers to actually real controller talk?
It's always been real controller talk.
When you're talking about your
Believe that. Don't kill yourself. Your son needs you. This is real controller talk. You're getting the real deal.
Are you talking about your PS5 controller? Is that what it's doing it to you, or is it a different controller?
I'm just talking about these are general things for all controllers, and I haven't even got to other possible ways the controllers break. And
you said you had a problem with the port wiggling and
yeah, it's the life cycle of the controller. It's aging out of service, and I've just maybe added a week or two to it by like
the PS5 controller. Is that what we're talking about, or?
Yeah, it's a replica of a PS5 controller.
Oh, it's a replica. Oh, okay. So.
Yeah.
Ah, nice fancy way to say bootleg.
So we're talking about third-party controllers, and yeah, this could be a.
Well, look, I mean,
if
you're paying $1,000 for a controller, it's going to be a third party.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a pack-in. Because like then what the fuck, like so what, you're paying like car prices on a game console because each controller costs $1,000.
Once you get the battery recharged, place it in the auxiliary override. And I thought custom mechanical keyboard guys were fucking crazy.
Okay. Well look, I'm talking theoretically. I'm talking what could make a controller worth $1,000.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm still drawing a blank on that one though.
So something like mechanical in its innards at the very entry point to make the wire unfrayable at that point.
Right.
That's the first thing.
Because
the next thing is what the wire is made out of in the metal component of the wire, because controller wires are usually aluminum, because aluminum is the cheapest metal relative to its conductivity. So a controller that's more responsive, and this might be a thing, like, you know, for frames per second nuts who want like 250 frames per second because they think they're the goddamn $1 billion man.
Gotta do my CS:GO gaming.
Well, to have a higher frame rate and have your actions reflected in that frame rate, you're going to need a higher response. To have a higher response, you're going to have the electrical signals coming in and out of the controller relaying faster, and you're going to need silver wire instead of crappy aluminum wire, and that's going to add to the cost.
Right.
That's what I'm getting to. You're going to need the rest of the equipment to match your graphics output. You're going to need the interface to be fast enough to keep up with the visual. You're going to need a more conductive material. And silver is a precious metal, so you know, now we've added a couple grams of silver, a couple grams of silver, a couple grams of iron. Okay, we're kind of getting the cost up. None of these fancy controllers have these things, by the way. They're all fucking aluminum pieces of garbage.
Yeah, the fancy controllers are built exactly as crappily as the third-party controller that you can buy in bulk on eBay.
This is why, to get where I'm rambling about, theoretical conversation. What would make a controller actually worth $1,000? And yes, it would have a silver wire. It would have like a reinforced join.
Yeah.
Silver wire sounds like a Marvel villain.
Yeah, he's Silver Surfer mixed with Electro.
Yeah.
Well, as far as the internals go, well, they'd have to make all the triggers like fucking invincible.
Oh no, wait, it would be gold wire. That's what I was talking to you about. Gold is more pliable, so it's going to be less prone to internal fraying.
Yeah.
And it's also more conductive than aluminum copper. So there you go. You're going to have a gold wire. Because I like gold.
Oh yeah.
I like gold. Damn it, the Spacebox lore is making it hard for me to take this game seriously.
Yeah.
It is actually making it hard for me to take this game seriously.
Yeah, so you're going to have gold stranded wire, iron bracings. Yeah, now to get to what you're talking about, because it's an important issue. What can we do to make these buttons like more sturdy or more responsive or better or more comfortable? What are these buttons made out of?
Most likely used condoms.
Because so far, like adding this gold stranded wire and the iron scathings to the controller has not used up that $1,000 yet. Like you got plenty of room to put whatever you want on this controller. In terms of materials cost, there's plenty of room to put more stuff in this controller.
Okay. Modability out of the box for every button, trigger, whatever the fuck. Switch.
Okay, that's something. So like, the controller has its own software built into it.
Okay, we could go with that.
Because when you said modability, it's kind of what I was thinking. Or do you mean like physical hardware modability?
Physical hardware modability, where it's just moddable for even dumbasses who can't, for the life of them, even unscrew a controller. So it's all just easy as shit.
You mean it's like Lego? It could just come apart and come back together just as easily?
Yeah, like let's fucking magnets or some shit. I don't know.
Magnets? How do they work?
All around you. You don't even know it. Magic everywhere in this bitch.
Oh god, we're all ruined. We're all ruined.
Water, fire, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets. How do they work? And I don't want to talk to a scientist. Y'all motherfuckers lying.
Get me then.
Alright, let's
see.
God.
Okay, see, that's interesting. That would be, yeah, that would be something that might make a controller like seem worth $1,000. So instead of like being like nitpicky, like, oh, I like the Xbox controller shape, I like the PlayStation controller shape, I want fucking Wii dildo. Like, you can just like
reconfigure it.
The controller is like a fucking Transformer toy. You could just turn it into whatever shape you want it to be.
Oh yeah,
it has little. It has little.
It has.
Hinges
It has like hinges.
It has hinges and clickies like a Transformer.
Yeah. That would kick ass.
Oh fuck yeah! God, what is this? Controller Talk 7.0? I don't know.
I think this place.
You see, and for controller to have those hinges and clickies to change shape without the wires that would have to be internally getting frayed, that's where you have gold stranded wire that will not fray as easily. It can take being bent again and again when you play Transformers with your controller.
Yeah.
And the whole cable is a fucking paracord from like Razor or something.
Yeah, and when you hold it up like the Matrix of Leadership, you'll know that with all that money you blew, you have the touch. You've got the power.
You got the power.
Yeah, and then some
Nintendo power.
And then some fucking 12-year-old takes it to a convention, and it's not legal for tournament play, and they fucking put it in their sad backpack, and they go in the parking lot and cry, and they
only the GameCube controller is legal.
And ironically, their mom was listening to a show called "The Controllers for Depressed Moms."
Because it's moddable, you'll just get all the fucking parts of a a tournament compatible controller. And
Yeah, just
slap it on there.
reconfigure it into a configuration that makes it like legal for tournament play. Why would it not be legal?
Because the tournament play judges are assholes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know.
Case in point, the Smash Brothers community.
Yeah, modability.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking Smash Brothers in particular when I was thinking of that scenario. They're not going to let you take your Transformers controller in there.
Like, this controller is badass enough that I would fund it. I would be interested in like designing this and kickstarting it. Like, I'm interested in this idea. Yeah, have like gold wiring so that it doesn't fucking suck. Have like a hinge so that your replaceable fucking wire, because damn it, if we're putting that much money into a wire, we better damn well sell replacements too, so that your replaceable wire will last a long time. And have like hinges and joints around the grip so that you can reconfigure it into a shape you prefer.
Okay, and here's a thing that Leon, ever since you showed me those pictures and stuff, something has been pressing on my mind about the PlayStation versus Xbox controversy that doesn't exist except for in my beady little head. But
for controllers or the consoles themselves.
Well, replacing PlayStation shoulder buttons does not require any soldering whatsoever, any machination. Yeah.
Really? Oh. Mm-hmm.
That's why I suggested the idea of cannibalizing old controllers, because when you're dealing with PlayStation controllers, that's a thing you can just do. Like, yeah, it's like a piece you kind of have to have like up, and then like the controller case like holds it in place. So it's like a little tenuous getting it back together, but it's not a soldering deal.
Oh.
Meaning you could just use parts from an old controller to do that.
Very nice.
Yeah, because it's like you get soldering involved. Well, now if you're using an old controller, you know what you have to do then.
No, I'm talking about...
You have to desolder to get parts from it.
I'm talking about the...
Are you playing fucking Minesweeper?
Yeah.
Not the buttons themselves, but the trigger, the switches, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this game you can find like little cartridges for a Game Boy and just like play it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's pretty cool.
Seems legit.
Yeah, and the first one you find is just fucking Minesweeper. And the game does not pause in menus, so like it was dangerous for me to be doing that.
Pairs of underwear.
Okay, alright, so I gotta recharge the fucking battery. I should probably go back to the fucking checkpoint. Where the...
Checkpoint!
I don't remember where the fuck the checkpoint is. Let me check the map.
Here's the map.
Okay, upgrade unit, replicator, recharge station, resurrection station. Okay, that's indicated by an up arrow? What? Okay, and I'm like... fucking... where? Oh god, the map in this game sucks. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta squint at this. This sucks.
What are these jams?
Yeah, squinting. Feel my pain.
Okay, so this way. Not that way.
Wrong way!
I'm out of chips. I'm out of chips. Okay, let's see here.
Oh no.
I'm
You're
actually
out of crunchy combos.
Okay.
How are you going to survive without your crunchy combos?
It's gonna be difficult. Okay, so I'm here. Where the fuck is the?
Oh, okay. So.
Okay, so I gotta go to the
Oh.
lightning bolt.
Oh,
over here.
I'm already showing it. Okay. Oh, good thing I wasn't looking up anything dirty. So.
Those are sensors, I think.
Well, this has to do with conductive film, which is another way that controllers break. You see the parts that are black, that are slick because they're black?
Yep.
That is a thing, that is like a flim that fades off, and when it fades off, the buttons stop working. It fades to silver, the same color as what's underneath.
This is a PS5 controller? PS4, okay. Ugh, even for PS4, that's pretty bad. Ugh. It's like...
These are just contact flim replacements. This isn't the actual controller.
I know.
This is just like the thing you use like to paste over your controller board and replace the contact flim.
I was thinking of the innards of an Xbox One controller, and their design on the inside is like completely different from this.
Yeah. Oh, and now we have a demonstration. Solder, sorta. It's a little hard to see in this one, but because there's still a lot more parts to remove, but they're removable. They're not soldered. Even this thing, the sexy vibrator, soldered piece.
Even the vibrators on the Xbox controls are also removable. I don't know about the.
Ooh, are they? How lewd.
The rumbles? I mean, why wouldn't they be? Why would the rumbles be soldered on?
Well, you know, maybe the manufacturer.
I don't know. I mean, you tell me one thing soldered on anything.
Yeah, you're right. They could just as easily be soldered on than not. Because, you know, they're assholes or something.
Okay. And now I've got to take the battery over to.
Yeah, that's a good search. Let's see if we can find something that isn't a good. Oh, there it is. There it is. Boy.
Check the internet lately, Jack.
Yeah, I did.
Oh shit.
So there it is.
Oh my god.
Oh, I think I need to put out the soundboard. Why did I think of that?
There is only 9 screws. That's it.
Yeah. Looks like every piece. It looks like every piece can be replaced.
Yeah, this is what I'm explaining. Like a lot of, there's only 9 screws. A lot of it is held together by its own tension.
And this is just a default controller. This is not even like an expensive $100 controller either.
Yeah, this is just stock.
From the looks of it.
That's kind of cool.
Because this Wolverine controller has replaceable like thumbsticks. It has replaceable D-pad, and I think even the buttons are replaceable, except for the trigger.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing that's replaceable.
Oh, terminology. You see, it's the sling blade thing. Some people call it a Kaiser blade. I call it a sling blade. Shoulders. I always call them shoulders.
Shoulders, whatever.
Yeah. Because a trigger is that bullshit in the middle of an N64 controller. A shoulder is the nice clean seat uniform that a PlayStation controller wears.
No, not bumpers, but whatever. The L1 R1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, I don't use a PS controller, so you know, Xbox One. They're just bumpers.
But shoulder dates way back. Shoulder is what they were called in Super Nintendo controllers, and Sony inherited that. So you take, I guess this is a shoulder button. So you kind of take, like, because there's two shoulder buttons, you take them both and you just kind of like tenuously like stack them where they're supposed to go, like in here, where it's almost ready to fall apart. And they'll be loose and liable to like collapse back into the controller insides until you get both pieces of the shell locked into place, and that is what is holding them in. These are the binding of all of it. Like, it's all loose until it's all together. It's a good and bad design that way.
Well, it's all said good, except I hope that battery pack can be replaced.
Find an upgrade unit as soon as you can and improve your rig.
It's original battery pack.
Yeah, so it's kind of like building a ship in a bottle.
Yeah, you know, like souring the milk.
Yeah. Yeah, or popping the balloon.
Gee, almost sour milk. You can still make cheese out of that.
Controllers for depressed dads. We're keeping the title, damn it.
Yeah, I second that on the title.
Yeah.
Good title.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to disclose anything, man, but I don't think any of us are fathers. Some of us might be depressed at times, but
yeah, I'm not a dad, and I probably
he is an uncle.
Dad, so I am an uncle.
I'm also an uncle.
I think I may be the only person in call who is not an uncle.
yeah, so we may have found it because looking at this scene, this would depress a dad.
So wait, is now the podcast gonna be controllers for sad uncles and also alpha?
No, controllers for depressed dads because we only have one listener.
Right? Yeah, and it's
the guy from Heavy Rain.
Yeah, it's that guy. And
Yes.
I guess also the guy in System Shock 2.
Yeah, let's see if we can find. Oh, come on. Let's see if we can find our listener, our one listener.
It's got the part in which I was talking about my depressing life choices.
Hey guys, and welcome back to.
Oh, screw you.
Oh my god. Oh, no! Beard guy.
Sure.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, we weren't.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
God.
Hi, how you doing?
There is a footage niche I need to fill on YouTube, because I don't think anybody on YouTube has just like a straight loop of this guy just sitting in his car like a psychopath.
Right, with idiots babbling over it.
Right. I mean, like, it's really good footage to just put shit over, though. Like, if you just had like a 10-hour loop of that.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, he just starts the car right up. That ain't fair.
No, it's not.
We're only at 8 seconds.
God, you gotta let that linger. You gotta let him, like, really think about whether or not he wants to start his car.
You really ain't gotta get that 40-minute video up of him not starting the fucking car.
Oh yeah.
No. And also add, like, every once in a while, him, like, thinking about turning it up, then to go, yeah.
Yeah, like, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I do have footage of him like the original controller podcast. Like I gotta put that up.
Oh God, you're so lost. Someday they will have that technology where your podcasters will actually be able to argue. Yes, that will happen someday.
Yeah, we'll be able to just talk to you.
Yeah,
and
just like riff on your life.
Can you imagine if fucking Alex Jones being able to communicate with people? That would be a disaster.
All right, what are you doing now? You're just sitting here watching TV. This is ridiculous. What is that, a French cartoon? What about pirates? What?
Shit.
There he is contemplating changing the channel.
Oh my God! That face! That face just like, yeah, this is the things I have to listen to.
Yeah.
To remind me of a failure of taking care of Jason. Like, that is the face of someone who knows has hit rock bottom.
Yeah, he's thinking about turning it around. It's like, you know what? Maybe I could just switch it to NPR. Be a normal guy.
This time he doesn't have his kid. This time he doesn't have his kid in the back seat, so he's really down.
Oh yeah, he's.
Oh, the kid ain't with you, so we can do our. Welcome to Depressed Controllers After Dark.
Oh my God.
Hubba hubba.
Yeah, he's.
man.
Oh Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, God,
Yeah.
fucking. Jesus Christ. Like VR controllers. You know, like the.
Oh, no.
Because, let me tell you, remote teledildonics have come a long way.
You don't say.
Dildonics? What the fuck is
No, that is the academic term for it. That is, I'm not kidding. That is the academic term for controlling a dildo over the internet. It's teledildonics.
What?
Yeah.
Is that a real thing?
It's a real thing. It is a real thing. It's real. I created it. It's ancient knowledge.
What the fuck? Okay.
I suppose that's what popular webcam girls use on their live streams.
Oh God.
For money.
There's. Oh Jesus Christ. Fucking 500 people controlling a vibrator. You would die.
Oh my God.
This guy's.
Welcome to my dildo crowd control stream.
Yeah, we're getting to the real After Dark territory.
Well, because it's like.
But imagine 500.
Well, you know, I mean, we gotta make the
customers.
controller worth $1,000 somehow.
Didn't we already finish that? Alright. Alright, okay, here's this. How about the board itself is like I don't know. I actually don't know where I was going with this. Never mind.
Well, like, it's, oh my God. Yeah, like, I think we kind of ironed out the controller worth $1,000.
Now, stick drift apparently is a big problem, and it's already kind of been resolved.
Well, see what you do is the controller worth $1,000 can be split apart and have its parts replaced and serviced, you know, like the cheaper controller.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, if you have it, if it's a transformer and it has all these like swivels and clickies, it becomes a bit more of a complicated device. Like, you might have to take it to like, you know, like we break it, you fix it. placing them all and get it fixed.
I mean, see, it depends on how you engineer it. I think there could, I mean, like, the biggest concern is in stick drift, right? Because, like, and just like the buttons in general, like, stopping working. So, like, make it like one of those mechanical keyboards where you can take off the keycaps and replace them if they get fucky.
Well, yeah, but the switches themselves could also be get fucked, so you need those replaceable as well. And I don't think without soldering you can't really replace the optical switches with the keyboards, unless I can find something out there that actually has something like that.
Picture.
Why the hell is Fast and Furious on this screen here?
Stick drift.
Oh,
damn it! Yeah, okay. I can't. That flew way past my head. I don't drive. Sorry. I'll just pay out there. I don't drive a car. I don't read up on cars or anything like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, stick drift is a thing, because you got the buttons, like, the buttons can kind of be short up. The stick has to be loose to an extent by its nature.
Yeah.
Because you can't make the return spring on your stick so hard that, like, it's actually physically difficult for you to push it when you first get the controller, because it's
gonna be all solid steel. You're gonna need, like, fucking superhuman strength to move it.
Oh yeah, you gotta bend it like Superman.
Yeah. Bendable steel, anybody?
You gotta break it in.
Gotta break it in. Have to firmly grasp it.
Fuck.
Yeah, that, you know, it always happens. That moment when the stick, like, when the stick gives, like, speaking of memories, like, that's a clear thing in my head. Like, when you're just going along normally and your stick, and then you feel that pop. You feel the pop. It even makes like a little sound, like a little tiny crunch. And the stick is not right. You broke the stick. Oh no.
No, give it the stick!
And you can't do anything about that. Stick has to be kind of loose.
Your R-grade cyber rig has an experimental perception enhancement that can theoretically detect residual psychic emanations. These emanations traditionally come from the recently dead, literature recorded ghosts. I call them self-hypnotic defects in the R-grade unit. Don't let it distract you from the job at hand.
Oh yeah. Here's something to add to that $1,000. How about switches that
Monkey!
that make the thumbstick no, that wouldn't make sense. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, like something to either prevent or mitigate or something to help with the stick drift would add to the value of the expensive controller.
Okay. Oh, I should have. Oh, okay.
It's obviously going to have a
Oh,
couple
shit.
of buttons in the back.
They made Arceus Jesus. He can run on water.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I was not
Right.
expecting that.
I mean, to think of this idea, I kind of have to look at the controller again. Okay, what do we got to work with? What can we shore up? That will actually avoid dick drift. Oh boy. Okay, so
Well, if you watch that short video, it tells you that there's the different sensors for the thumbsticks.
yeah, that goes in there. I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. So, oh yeah, that is about it. Whoa, there we go. Yeah, 'cause, I wonder if there's a better resolution picture. Oh. Oh, that looks oddly unattractive.
Well, that's because the front plate is open on that one.
It's a little.
Are you saying the bot that unclothed what the fuck is wrong? Unclothed, that it's unattractive? Are you being
Yes, I'm kink shaming the controller.
yeah.
Yeah.
This controller doesn't fit my fetishes.
Yeah, I'm afraid not.
Okay, well.
Welcome to Controller Talk After Dark, in which we discuss the controllers we fuck.
Yeah, I would not fuck that controller.
What is a thought compared to a mind? Our unity is
Please forgive me, but I am one. Teachers do not have the.
God damn it! This is supposed to be spooky. It's not supposed to be making me laugh.
No, so I'm the teacher of fucking Battlefield Air.
Mary fuck kill. Let's go. Let's pick 3 controllers and we'll just
Oh, controller smasher pass.
okay, yeah, well, yeah, I'll say that. Why not?
Well, I mean, that makes things completely different because then, like, you know, a controller that looks like a dildo might be more appealing.
So a transformer controller with a dildo? Okay. Shit. I think Alpha would more than be happy to fund that for sure. Than ever before.
Yeah. Where would you fit the dildo when not in use, however? And
It's a fucking transformer. It's gonna be a transformer dildo, okay?
I mean, there's logistical issues to it, you know, like because the thing is, you have to consider these things. You have to keep them clean.
Yes. It's gonna it's fucking transform. It's gonna transform into different ways where you can clean it and all that shit. That's what's gonna make that $1,000. Oh yeah.
Senor Clean gets it done.
Well, because like what I'm thinking is, okay, you're not gonna be able to sit on it, because then you'll just break the controller.
Really?
Yeah, because the way I see it, if the controller's like default shape is similar to this one that I'm looking at,
well, look, if we're dealing with the $1,000 controller, they can make this casing out of something more durable than the hard plastic. They can make this casing out of something where you could sit on it.
It will have to be tricky because you also want it to be able to perform.
Right. See, the thing is, like, it has to be able to.
Oh yeah,
right?
it's got swivels and clickies. Okay,
Right.
yeah, you can't sit on it.
So, like, okay, so let's say you have like a dildo in it, right? So let's say the dildo is deployable like a switchblade in like the back, right? You can't sit on it, but you can't sit on it.
Give me a briefcase.
I mean, you could still use it that way, but I mean, it'd at least give the rumble pack an added function. But yeah, like you're gonna have to include an infographic with every controller that says, you know, do not do this with the controller, and one of the things is do not sit on it.
Controller smoke. Don't breathe this.
Well, stick drift. I mean, I can't really think of anything to do to make this more durable.
Controller drift. It drifts, right? You pussy.
I mean, I guess you just, you know, you already have unimaginative answer, but whatever the best possible, like, existing housing for this thing, you already have it. Like, so that makes the controller a little more prestigious. There is no cheaping out on this part, so it's the most stick drift proof sticks, which is pretty good. With everything else, it's pretty good. Like, it's a transformer, meaning that does add to the cost, because that means this board can't be a solid piece anymore. It has to segment and come back together and reform its. So yeah, you've made a classic. Yeah, because what I forgot is, yes, it's a transformer now.
Yeah, it has to be able to be reconfigured, but to what degree, I'm not sure.
Yeah, because, boy, and wouldn't that be quite the presentation at, like, the gaming convention event, you know? The guy comes out, and he's holding a Wii controller. Like, the crowd's laughing at him. It looks like a dildo, pompous ass, and...
You pompous ass!
And then he looks like he's going to, like, snap the controller in half. Gonna break it out of frustration. To prove... But he just starts bending the controller, and it clicks, and it clicks again, and it's a fucking Xbox controller.
Yeah, I would fund that. I would design that.
And then the crowd's like, what the fuck? And he clicks it again, and he clicks it PlayStation controller. And then he drops the mic and he flips the finger and walks.
Well, see, like, I think the reason that hasn't been done is so that companies can have their own dumbass controller designs and fuel, like, consumerism by having people have, like, brand loyalty towards a controller design.
Yeah, but if your price point is $1,000, like, this is a prestige item. Like, the proprietary controllers are still going to be there. They're going to be there all day, every day. But this is going to be like a really PC gamer thing, just because of the price. You know, it's going to be a real luxury item.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
A real, like, disgusting capitalist, like, waste of money status symbol. It's like, I have a gold transformer controller. Nobody needs that for anything ever.
Transformers!
Yeah, you know, when you buy it and you know you've got the touch.
Oh no. Oh no.
Please.
Oh no. Okay, controversial idea. Because I do love rubber buttons. But what if instead of these buttons, these rubber buttons, these were little touchscreens with the buttons on them?
Oh God.
The Wii U pad?
I think that'd be easier to break. Because the thing is, it's more electronics.
I mean...
Well, what I'm thinking of is, like, if it's gonna be, like, customizable that way, something that would help that customization.
Maybe make it like the Dreamcast controller, which is like an optional attachment.
Take a look around. Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
Like,
No,
I don't know,
sure.
did the Dreamcast have like a memory card, like with a screen on it?
Yeah, but that was just the memory card.
Yeah, but make it like an optional feature, like, you can detach it and just use it as a regular controller. Or if you need a game that requires a tiny screen, put it on.
Oh,
you're thinking of adding like a Dreamcast VMU to it?
Yeah, see, that's why I was kind of hesitant of the idea, because that's the immediate feedback. It's like, okay, do it, but don't, is the feedback. Like, no, go ahead and do it, but don't. Like, keep the buttons where they are, exactly where they are. All the buttons exactly as buttons, exactly where they are. But go ahead and do your thing. It'll just be, like, way off to the side, and in such a way that it's removable, so I can throw it away. Like, yeah, it's a very soft, polite no. Like, do it, but no. Never do it.
Yeah.
Because that would be, like, that's less making it, like, durable and more like making it bougie.
Right, and... See, like, as I see it, just because it's expensive doesn't mean it has to feel like that. Like, in my view, something that expensive is actually like, I don't know, maybe it's something that feels bougie. Maybe might even not feel like it's worth that amount of money. If it's like that, you know, because then it's like, oh, well, I wasted this fucking money on something that's broken faster than something that's cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah, because maybe I'm overthinking the idea, like, but it's like I'm looking at buttons right now, like, they're rubber that snaps back. That seems like awful fragile in its own way. Even though it's like tried and true, it's proven effective. It's still like, these are little pieces of rubber that have to pop back every time. It seems more tenuous than it is. Is there some way to make that more solid? The answer is no. That's why, you know, fucking 40 years on, they're still using rubber buttons. Rubber buttons, rubber buttons, rubber buttons. But okay, so going back to the VMU idea, maybe that's a way you could bougie it up without actually sacrificing functionality. So yeah, that's the compromise. Yeah, make it so you can throw it away if you want. But it has like a little display on it, you know, just to be there, just so something on it lights up to like prove its bouginess.
Right.
I was thinking
like it has a stick figure of a guy with a gun.
I was thinking more on the lines that maybe for some games that kind of use like two screens, like Four Swords Adventures on the GameCube.
Oh, okay.
Because that game uses like the Game Boy Advance SP as controllers if you wanted to play multiplayer.
Yeah, it's...
Well, that's when you have a computer monitor with 8 tiny monitors on top of it. So that's cool.
Oh, God.
Hi there. Please
Okay, and you know, the thing earlier, they kind of got me to thinking, like, yeah, I can maybe be a little more brutal on Black Mirror than I have been. Like, the super fandom of Black Mirror, virile as I suspected it would be, and it's okay to shit on Black Mirror as much as you want.
Yeah, because, like, is a good example of someone who, I think, watched Black Mirror and enjoyed parts of it. They, yeah, and like, they
yeah, still ranting and bitching about what's wrong with it.
Right. Yeah, like, I think that's your seal of approval to just get let loose and say whatever.
Yeah, you can love parts of something and still be able to criticize it.
Yeah, you missed out earlier, Leon. We started off with the Black Mirror movie, which I didn't know was supposed to be an interactive FMV game on Netflix. Because apparently those exist.
Oh yeah, they do exist. I remember specifically that one of my nephews was like playing like a Minecraft one.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently that shit exists. So we were watching it on Flixtor, And we couldn't tell that it was just every scene in the FMV game played in sequence. Like, we legitimately thought it was just a shitty Black Mirror movie.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff in Netflix that is just choose your own adventures. I think there's even a fucking Puss in Boots one.
That's not a part of it. It looked like it might be a part enough. That isn't a part. So that's still together some.
Would that be like a fun idea for one of these streams? Like, just go on Netflix and play just one of those choose your own adventure things?
That would require us to have a Netflix account.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Little I mean, yeah, that would be a thing, though. You know, I mean, unfortunately, due to my stupidity, like, we kind of spoiled doing the Black Mirror one. If there are others, you know.
I mean, there are shit.
Oh, well, there you go.
But which one will be good if I don't here?
Good. You've made it into the crew section.
Wow, you're
good.
Remarkable. Do you know that? I made this game where I tried.
We have picked up a transmission from the surface of Tau City. Patient Watson died at 0240 of non-specific cause.
Whose idea was it to bring 150 chimpanzees? Hey Doc, a security bot showed up with orders from you to place this grunt into the...
Marie, I've got to restrict...
Are they getting intentionally interrupted, or are you interrupted?
I'm interrupting them because I'm looking to see if I got the I'm looking to see if I got the key code to this fucking door, and I guess I didn't. Oh.
I think it was like...
I bet it's this.
Part of the horror scene, like, oh, the transmissions are getting interrupted. Maybe the data's corrupt.
Bronson and her stupid procedures. She's changed the code on the MedSci 2 sub-armory again.
Okay. Well, that's not the code. Oh, and I'm not gonna find it till deck 4. Thanks, game.
Let's actually go to the website, because fix sticky buttons in your controller. You know, do you have sticky buttons? What are sticky buttons?
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Whenever any character says make your selection, the only thing that comes to mind is fucking Action 50.
Look at this problem is off.
Make your selection. Yeah.
Sticky and okay, they're sticky.
Yes.
So you get some Q-tips, you get some bleach.
You put the bleach in your eyes.
You put the bleach, the coconut, and drink it all up.
All this.
What was the?
Then you mess around with one of these. You know. I guess you're in the first computers because you got the Mossy Oak Xbox controller.
He took the Marines path in System Shock 2.
Yes, every time he does not what the other like games look like. He does not know what the other paths look like.
Okay, so this is just the other side of the decon shower. How the fuck? What?
Is it wrong if I want that Nixie controller? Because it actually looks like a GameCube controller that doesn't have like a crappy ass D-pad.
The what controller?
That Nixie controller I posted to you.
Oh.
The one that looks like a game controller.
Oh, the Hyperion Meteor Light wireless droid pad with 8-color LED.
Why does everything need to have LEDs these days? It doesn't need that.
Well,
Stop.
they think it does. They're wrong, but they think it does.
Stop it. Listen to me.
Well. You know, never had a Switch, and I'm going to shamefully admit I don't really 1000% know how it works. I think I get the general gist of it.
Basically, it's an iPad that you can put on a dingus thingamajig and it becomes a freaking regular console.
Right, well...
Okay, so my very vague understanding of the Switch is that it's a handheld console, but the battery is really inefficient, and it doesn't play at like maximum resolution if you're playing it handheld. So sometimes you can play it like on the TV if you want. And also, like, the version that you can hook up to your TV is way huger than the version that's made to be played with your hands. Because, like, yeah, look how fucking big that is in that guy's hand. The ABG.
Oh my god.
The bootleg ABGN.
Now in today's video we're going to be looking at these. These are alternative Joy-Cons from Nixie.
You look like a depressed dad.
Oh god.
In this video I'm going to give you 10 reasons why these Joy-Cons are still my go-to Joy-Cons after 8 months of use. And for the
You
last
pompous
day,
ass!
I'm giving you 4 reasons of why you may want to avoid them. For me, these style of Joy-Cons are the perfect...
He's beat us to the punch. He is doing the... But he's doing it sincerely. Okay. Here's where... Alright. So these little shits. What are these little shits all about? That's where...
Those are the Joy-Cons. Those are the controllers that come with the Switch.
Okay, so my understanding is that they're basically just Wiimotes.
Yes, they're fancy Wiimotes that can also be used as dinky tiny ass controller.
Yeah, but if you buy the like, there's a version of the Switch that they sell that is just a handheld console, so it doesn't hook up to the TV. It doesn't have these little shits that come off.
And if it drifts, you need to send the whole fucking thing to repair.
10 reasons why, after 8 months of using this style of Joy-Con, why I think these are fantastic.
Right, but like it also takes out a lot of the logistics if you don't really want to understand how the Switch works, and I kind of don't.
Which is brilliant. So these are the Nixie wireless Joy-Cons, and I'll send links down where you can get hold of these. And the first and probably most
like
obvious
the Steam Deck is a similar principle.
is the comfort.
Yeah.
These are
But at the very least, a Steam Deck, you can turn it into a PC. Like, it doesn't have like the problem with like the Switch Lite that if the controller is drift, you need to send the whole thing to repair. At least with the Steam Deck, you can just plug it on a monitor and just use it as a regular PC.
Right. The Steam Deck is literally just a Linux computer.
And you can also put Windows on it if you want to. Oh shit. Mother died.
Yeah, because it's watching YouTube.
Mullet, no!
He'll be back.
They should call you Juana's
Okay, coming in
doctor.
at number
No!
9. This one here, we've got some lights on here.
He's back.
When you turn them on, turn things on, you have lights around the Joy-Cons. Nice little feature. Just adds a little bit of a focal point. And you can adjust the lights as well.
Yeah, it really is surreal seeing someone do this, like, unironically.
The rainbow.
No, because we will probably end up.
Well, look, I'm like,
Number 8.
I'm on that border. I mean, I really don't have room to talk. Like,
3R, and this is 3L.
you know.
You can assign these to any of the buttons. However,
Yeah, I mean, like, we're not exactly doing it 100% shitposty either. I mean, we are having, like, a genuine conversation. But
Oh yeah, the transformer controller wasn't this a legit thing.
Yeah.
Which honestly, I will actually support.
Yeah, but like, you get what I'm saying, though, right? Like, this guy has, like, made it his life. Like we're... This is just...
Wait a minute, no.
Well, has he?
No, this is not.
We don't know what he does in his spare time.
No. Look at the channel name. It's Nixie Official.
Yeah.
This guy works for them.
Yeah. These are Joy-Cons that, like, this guy endorses.
The gyro, fine, yeah, it just works like normal. The turbo.
Oh, so he's sponsored. So, like,
5 times second.
This is not legit.
don't pay attention to what he says, because he's not allowed to say anything bad about it.
Yeah.
Also, you have vibration. So it vibrates. It's a hell of a vibrator, okay? So it's a really strong...
Yeah, like, this is an advertisement. It's like that South Park episode where the guy has the superpower to tell what is and isn't an advertisement. This is an advertisement.
Down to how powerful you need it.
Yeah.
Into number 6 is the battery on these. So we're looking at around 500 mAh battery for each of these, which is pretty decent.
Frankly, my brother recommended me the one that looks like a GameCube.
So these are really good. They have plenty of time to power. I don't think I've ever run out of battery using them, and I've always needed to charge.
Sure you haven't.
Speaking of charging, coming at number 5 is
And I'm sure they have a deployable dildo and they suck you off, and the magic pixies come out of them, and
the Switch.
sing your name and show off their multi-pass.
Well, and just the way the Switch is, like, so the monitor in this mode, if it's not on the TV, the monitor is on either, like, in between your controller. That just seems like a weird way to do it.
No, I've picked up a Switch. It is awkward as fuck.
Oh yeah.
I was not a fan, and I immediately put it down. And I said to myself, never again.
Yeah. I've also played on a Switch, and I do not like it.
Yeah,
This is
like
why when I
absolutely superb.
Go ahead.
This is why when I play my Switch, I never play it on portable mode. I only use it as a regular task.
As we've already here, you can use them off the Switch.
Right, and
You
like
can use them
it's
as a controller.
God, it's conflicting because like you kind of want something portable, right? And like it's not giving you that. It's not giving you that in a good way.
Oh, it works that way too. Well, that...
Number 3 is a nice feature that still is not included with a lot of controllers and Joy-Cons, and that's being able to wake up the Switch. So if we turn off the Switch there, and we know that these have gone off because the LEDs have gone off, we can wake up the Switch. All you do is
the wonderful LEDs.
hold down the capture until
The wonderful LEDs that are powered by the durable battery. The battery will last forever. Yeah.
It'll outlast the heat death of the universe.
Let's take a first look at the Nixie Joy-Con alternatives.
Oh
So
my
you
God.
might be like me and not
They have
really get on
a
with the
different
official
British
Joy-Cons.
guy.
A bit small,
What
bit
the
crampy.
fuck?
You kind of wish you had like a pro version.
Like, I'm
Well,
not
you're in
hallucinating.
luck
Yeah,
because
co.uk.
the Nixie
Oh,
Joy-Con
shit.
alternatives may be for you. They're like
Wow, yeah, I
wouldn't.
was not expecting a Brit.
At least bigger joysticks.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really
And we're gonna take
matter.
a first look at them
I wasn't,
today.
like,
However, I'm gonna say
absolutely
straight
shocked,
away,
but...
this is not the review. This is the
'Cause
first look, sort of
I'm not
unboxing,
expecting a
first
Brit.
impressions,
Like,
and then
well,
at a
actually,
later
I
date,
kind of
I'll
am
do
expecting a
full-blown
Brit.
Well, I am
in-depth
now.
review, like I've covered the
I mean, they've obviously got no shortages of them.
It allows you to play amazing quality games at home, on the go, and you get to use the same cartridge
Okay.
regardless of where you're playing. And whether we're talking about the original Nintendo Switch or the Switch OLED,
Okay, now this is just like a guy talking about them divorced of the Nixie branding. 'Cause this is like Rock Soloid Productions. This guy is definitely a depressed dad. This is the most depressed dad I've ever seen. Holy shit. God, wow. And Mullet Stream died on a very brilliant still frame. Let me see if I can.
Yes, get that.
Yeah, I have got a
Did my
wonderful.
power.
I've got a wonderful new thumbnail brewing.
Right up there. These promise to
Yes!
I'm not surprised by that either.
more comfortable.
Yeah, because your stream died on like a fantastic still frame of this guy.
Alright, so here we have the Nixie wireless controllers for
Oh, I couldn't tell you which one because I
yeah.
get no sign that my stream died. but-
I've got it saved. Your stream
I'm
is
sure-
your stream is back, but oh my god.
Yeah, I know it's sporadic.
How true that is or not, I don't
But
know.
yeah, I'm sure it's great. I'm sure because this guy is a fountain of moments.
Oh yeah, this guy is just wow.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Every frame, it's so rich.
Yeah, it's so dense. Every single frame has something going on.
Well, except for
these frames. Oh yeah. Yeah, here we go. Get that in stream buggery.
My finger pulls.
These are legit SR.
Yeah, I think I may need to start on that thumbnail like now while it's hot, because this is
Oh my god.
yeah, this is like thumbnail for this video material. This is good shit. Let's see.
Yeah. You technically have all the needed buttons. It's just
And also right there, TNF.
they're like in places where you hate them to be.
This looks like it is
Yeah.
literally just
So if you don't care where your buttons are,
deposit to,
you know, if you don't like video games, this is the controller for you.
Yeah, see, that's the problem with the Switch. All the buttons are in jackass locations. Well, and the other thing too, like, this thing has a D-pad. The default Switch has no fucking D-pad. Like, on the left there, it's just buttons like it is on the right.
Yeah, it sucks.
But what we are going to do
And the most frustrating part is that the fucking Switch Lite, you know, the one that is only portable, does have a fucking normal D-pad.
to see if they will charge off of the Switch.
Yeah, I mean,
I want you to know is
I now understand why I didn't understand the Switch at first.
and the joiner. There's a
Because, okay, I get what's going on. Like, yeah,
sure if that's going to
it's this weird nod towards flexibility. Like, it can be one controller, or it can be two controllers.
equal height to this, but
Or it can have the screen in the middle, or they give you this little patch part, so the screen can be in your TV, and it's flexible.
Let's go ahead and take a look
Like,
through the instruction manual.
Yeah.
but it's flexible, like, at the cost of everything else.
Yeah, somebody along the design process paid lip service to
capture button,
an idea adjacent to what we were talking about with like the Transformer controller.
Standard controller for the Nintendo Switch. It can be connected to the host screen via the rail and can also be used.
Well, it's the thing,
wirelessly
that
without
can
the
be
rail.
one
Major
controller,
advantage on this over
or
something like the split
two
handle.
controllers, or the
Joy-Con is equipped with
interface
a very
for a
quick
mobile
bar
gaming
kick.
system.
With wake up and one click
And it's like,
connect, no
okay,
NFC
yeah,
button,
I
so
see
will
how,
not work
like,
with the Amiibo, a no infrared camera,
maybe
does not
a
support live
to a
upload only.
team at Nintendo that needs to justify keeping their jobs, like, yes, this would be something to develop.
Earth-shattering connection method.
But I see the actual user end of it, like, nobody actually wants to do it as a player.
The Joy-Con will automatically.
I don't want to, like, share, like, the controller with the other player.
Right.
host are separated.
I don't want to do the thing where we like have to split it into like little tiny sample size controllers
Turbo function.
where the buttons are all in the wrong position.
Basically, any of the buttons.
Yeah.
Trying to play a game that way.
Like splitting it up, it's like controllers you get at the fucking sample table at Costco. Like, what the fuck is that?
You can basically do an auto turbo, and then a third time will clear it for you. If it's set successfully.
Like I'm sorry, like this is a gamer couch, not a fucking Costco.
Up, left, down, right, Z.
Like I'm sure at Nintendo it's very cute to have bite-sized controllers for people with tiny hands, but like I'm sorry, like I need something I can grip.
It's a constant mode. Press the T and the joystick at the same time.
Okay, I know he said like constant light mode. It sounded like he said cunt spice mode.
Oh my god! And on that thing you just said about little teeny tiny controllers for teeny tiny hands, that is when Donald Trump like threw his whole Switch in the fucking garbage. Because of course he listens, because he is the depressed dad.
Yeah, he's a very depressed dad. Of course he's listening to this podcast.
Sorry, not sorry. Well,
he's the most depressed dad of all. Oh my god.
I call it the Stormtrooper grip case and everything.
So that's like the regular Switch controller, and this is a third-party Switch controller.
Right. Yeah, the one.
So normally the Switches are like those flat little dildos.
Yeah, the one that he just tossed aside like waste is the Switch controller, and this is a third-party one. And you notice how they both look like shit.
There's the kind of red and blue. There's red, orangish yellow, yellow, green. So we have that same on the both. I'm going to turn off the overhead light for a second, just so you can see a little bit more just how bright those are, because those are actually really bright. Still got a bit of a reflection. I apologize for that, but pretty bright. So we are going to start off in handheld mode.
Oh my god, this guy.
Nintendo Switch and Andro.
Oh shit, hang on. Sorry, I accidentally started Sony Vegas. I killed my own audio. Sorry about that.
Through VGNY Soft, these guys just continue to crank out amazing game after amazing game. And we want to do turbos. So we're going to do turbo and B. Although for something like this, I think it would automatically have a turbo shot, but feels good. We're going to pause. I'm going to turbo B again. Now this should be, in theory, the auto shot. And it is. Look at that. A little bit like cheating, but you know what? I don't care. Oh, this is playing great. Let's try the D-pad for a bit. D-pad is pretty good as well.
Wow, he's really demoing that
I
thing.
got flown into from behind.
Like, what has happened?
How's this matchup gonna shake out?
Yeah.
It's gonna be exciting to see.
What have we come to?
Let's see what they try and do here in this first round.
All right.
Wait a minute, what am I even watching now? I thought this is about controllers.
Wait.
I think I'm watching like a gaming tournament or something.
Yeah, what? Steam Deck, day 1, JP on... Huh?
I have no...
I had no mouth and I was screwed.
God, just like looking at these depressed dad podcasts, I think ours is the best.
Yeah, oh, look, it looks like he's watching PreRec.
Oh, yeah.
It's similar.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and he's looking down, like, in contemplation. Okay, yeah, this is good. I can use this. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one.
I am. What controller do you have?
And what a box to ring it in.
Wii U, Birth of a Death, Scott. I've heard. I've heard of this guy. I've not seen this guy.
So what's the point of this thing outside of collateral damage?
Why did he do that? That thing is like $500. Why did he do that?
As long as I can remember. Especially when I don't consider the first 15 years of my life canon. So what better way to make up for it?
For the video, maybe he staged it. Maybe it was like a spare empty case or something. Who cares? Who knows?
My God. This guy's not endearing himself to me. Damn it. That's another really good frame. There we go. He's in the thumbnail now.
And you need to replace that Mario and Sonic in the Olympics game with a fucking Nixie controller thing.
Yeah. I gotta replace it with something. Yeah, because he's grasping it, right? So I gotta, like, rip his hand out and put something in place of the... Yeah. That's a really good frame. Okay, so for the sake of, like, educating ourselves on where YouTube went wrong,
it went wrong in all places.
Oh God, no.
Because, like, you said you don't understand, like, the Switch.
I do now. It just... It's academically interesting. It's... You know, because it's Nintendo. It's what Nintendo has to do. Because there's already other big brands in what we would consider regular consoles.
Yeah, like, Nintendo can't just make a game box anymore. They used to be able to just make a game box. Now it has to be a game box that's also a toy.
Well, they could just make a game box. Like, they still have that ability. They could, like, enter into that fray and compete with the heavy hitters in serious game boxes. But they would just be fighting for a fraction of that market. They're trying to find a new market. They're trying to find some kind of niche.
Right, and like... Yeah, this is kind of demonstrating what we piece together from context, you know. It's like, you can use it this way or this way.
You can get it expensive for controller and play
Yeah,
like a normal fucking
you
thing.
can play the shittiest Elder Scrolls game in the franchise on your big TV and regret every second of it.
We don't have any mods in there, but we have the Alien Shield.
Your mods won't help. You'll think they will, but they won't.
They don't have mods in there anyway!
And you'll
yeah, like even this, like, this is a shittier version of the sports game, like, we could be playing in the comfort of being indoors. Because okay, can you go back on that? Because
Oh yeah.
Because here's the thing, it's like, oh, we can play our basketball game outdoors at the park. It's like, yeah, next to a basketball court where you can play real life basketball, which is the only point of being in that environment.
Right.
Like, if you're going to play the basketball game, like,
yeah, what?
Wouldn't you rather be sitting on a couch?
Yeah,
on, like, a hard bench.
Why?
Looking at a little tiny screen. You could be sitting on a couch looking at a big screen.
Oh my god. Oh, this is pain.
Or if you want the outdoor, like, competitive basketball experience, like, get with those guys in the background and, you know, and you will be playing the most realistic basketball game you've ever played in your life.
Yeah, real basketball. and like, the beauty of real basketball is, like, you're not bound by video game logic. Like, if you suck at it, I mean, like, yeah, that's on you, but other people are flexible. They'll be like, okay, well, if you suck at it, I mean, you know, we can bend the rules a bit. You know, if you don't know how to dribble, I mean, all right, we can just not do that.
Yeah, that's, you know, that's it. You can make up your own rules. It's like, you don't want to dribble? Don't dribble.
Because, like, the few times I've played basketball, like, that's... I don't know how to dribble. I never figured it out. It's just it's a coordination thing. I'm just crap at it. So, like, every time I've had to do it, I've had to, like, make that a house rule. And, you know, because people were starved for players, they were like, all right, we'll just not do that. Or at least you won't.
Okay. That's the Switch.
Okay, we gotta find some high quality depressed dads. I'm hooked on this now.
Assimilate.
Oh, this guy.
I'm kind of interested. Well, yeah, it's that guy. No, you're right. It's that guy. But
Yeah,
I'm kind of
big guy.
interested in a Pro Controller alternative for $30 or less.
Oh my god. We got to see what this guy's doing. Okay, was it necessary to subtitle that one word at a time? Did we have to do that, Jeff Troidvania?
Yeah, he just, like, decided, like, okay, that was in another video that was, like, supposed to be hip or something, so I guess I'm going to do that.
Did we have to take such attention away from your magnificent beard, Jeff Troidvania?
Yeah, this guy has missed his niche. Like, you need to, like, forget talking about controllers.
You need to talk about your sponsor, Dollar Shave Club.
Oh, this guy is not sponsored by Dollar Shave Club. This guy is sponsored by, like, beard care, like beard butter.
Yeah. Because this is you're thinking exactly what I'm thinking. This guy's passion, like, because he's just kind of blandly talking about Switch controllers. Yeah, maybe he likes Switch controllers, but his real passion in life, like, if he talked about his fucking beard, he would be glowing. He would be talking at an audible, clear level. He would be speaking with passion. He would be lit up. He would be a bigger hitter in the beard community than he is in the gaming community.
Yeah, because, like, God, he's
barely registering.
I was gonna say, like, if you look up controller beard in the dictionary, you'd get this guy. But no.
But
like,
you wouldn't.
Yeah,
because
he's not passionate. He's not throwing
Yeah,
out
because
industry jargon.
I can almost guarantee in his off-air time when he's just talking to people, he has strong opinions on beard care.
Oh yeah.
And he wants to dispel myths about beards are dirty, beards smell. He will tell you, no, I fucking brush my beard every day. I put fucking honey powder in my beard every day. It's honey powder, beard powder from the Whole Foods. And my beard is cleaner than your shaved chin. I promise you that. And he means it, or he thinks he means it.
Yeah.
Does that mean that he's the truly depressed dad?
Oh. Oh God. Maybe. That's.
Just listen to that. He doesn't have any passion in his voice.
Yeah,
it's
like
he's the voice of emotion.
Yeah,
he is the depressed dad.
Yeah, we may have found the true
depressed
dad with the controllers. But then that leaves the open question: is the Switch controller the best controller for this depressed dad?
The real answer is no.
Ooh, it's another candidate for best controller for depressed dads in general, because it seems to occupy them because of its unnecessary complexity. It splits in two, or combines in one, or the screen goes in this, or this, stick it up your butt, or whatever. Like they spend a lot of time obsessing over those details.
Right.
And there are also motion controls. Let's not forget that itty-bitty detail.
Yeah,
because more so than like, okay, any console controller, like, yeah, we could somehow filibuster unnecessary conversations about it. But basically, with any normal controller, it's like you plug it in, it works or it don't, is the final answer to all that.
Yeah, the Switch controller is everything except a good controller.
Except that we Pro.
Okay, I'm kind of digging won't read games doesn't lock, because
oh yeah, that's
not sponsorship. I mean, he's spitting some hot fire.
That's also some good like word salad potential.
Well, yes, it is.
Like all of these are. God, I'm just stealing people's thumbnails now.
Doc won't read.
What causes breaking? This isn't even going to be the title of the video. It's like what the best controller for depressed dads part 2, and the thumbnail is just going to be like absolute madness.
It's going to be every depressed dad we can find.
Yeah, and like all of their thumbnails, and like it's all mixed up and fucked up, and like.
Oh! Also, on the subject of depressed dads, you also have to include like the dad from Heavy Rain in the thumbnail.
Absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, the Stellaris beard. He's in there. Just like cram him in there. Enable capacity sources. Just like shuffle that around.
Yeah, because because the cacophony of voices, they're mostly talking about Switch controllers, but there's just one guy like in the cacophony that he's out of the rhythm, and he's like, here are all the ways you get enable capacity in Stellaris. Here are the techniques that have enable capacity. Here are the tradition perks that have enable capacity. Like, what do you do in Stellaris if you maxed out your naval capacity? Naval capacity penalties, blah, blah, blah.
You'll
like,
be very pleased to know that I've kept Dave, and he's now keeping a watchful eye on...
Why do you have a bug in there?
Hello, Dave.
That is my
Oh
pet
my
cockroach.
God! He has a pet bug.
And this one...
Oh no!
Currently working.
This is my pet cockroach.
Has a problem with the game card.
Oh.
Did we
no!
become the recipe? Did we become the recipe of controller reviewers?
We have now. Oh, and his House of Pain shirt That's how he feels on the inside because he himself is a house of pain.
Yes, it's fitting.
Experience, bish.
You know, probably get it working. We might have a shot at fixing this one. Enough nonsense. Let's.
Oh my god.
What did we come to?
Oh wow.
Shazam.
Oh, but wait, he's talking about fixing something. So, this might actually be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
We might see some technical skills.
Oh yeah, maybe this is this a repair video? Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why he has like a table. Because that has like all the lunch trays for holding loose screws.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah, that's a cell phone repair station.
He may be depressed, but he has the tools.
However, it's intermittent. I feel like I'm missing some.
Credit where credits are due. That is some degree of passion right there. Maybe this is not a
that is a very dad-like thing. He's handy. He fixes things around the house.
Well, I wasn't expecting.
Right.
You know,
I mean,
not that these are negative traits necessarily, but these are still traits in the profile. They don't all have to be like sad, pathetic, and negative. Like
yeah. I have that trait.
But you know, that's also something a depressed dad would have. It's like, you know, to take my mind off it, you know, put her around the house. I take parts of Nintendo Switches sometime.
Yeah.
I pick apart Nintendo Switches, and every once in a while I play with my pet bug.
Buy this off eBay. I should probably put a game in it and see if it reads games, because apparently it's not supposed to. Here goes.
Because like, I feel like it's worth stating considering it's on video. Like, it's much as we mock these people. I think we appreciate these people to a certain degree. I mean, I certainly do.
Yeah, they provide content.
Yes.
Well, I
mean, some of them do. Like, we've seen some of them that they've lost it to the point where they are ads.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
they become
the guy.
Yeah, like that guy was just like, it was a nothing burger. But this guy, it's like, I don't know. I like this guy. This guy's great.
He has a good setup and a pet bug.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if
the pet bug's a little weird, but I mean, he's cool.
The same that way around, is it? Right, so
oh my god! The pet bug has a name tag. It's named Dave.
Yes, Dave. He waves hello to it earlier in the video.
Let's try and connect up to the TV and see what happens.
Is it alive? Is Dave alive?
I don't know.
Right, well, this
or is Dave the remains of what once Dave was?
I mean, if it's alive, how would he keep it there stationary?
Maybe it's one of those peel bugs that you escaped into a ball.
Screen's gone off here.
I mean, I know there are like tiny spiders that you can train.
Intermittent, didn't it? Now it's worked.
Ooh.
So
I don't know if this guy strikes me as the type to train a tiny spider, though.
It is intermittent. That's got to be the US.
Maybe that's his hobby.
Let me try moving it a bit.
He trains bugs.
Yeah,
but he's particularly fond of Dave.
So without any more faffing around, let's take this bad boy apart and let's see if we can have a look at that.
Maybe fixing controllers is his job, and Pet Dave is his passion.
First.
Oh, he definitely likes Star Wars, that much is certain.
Just thank my holy hand grenade patrons.
Which means you need to make more videos on Dave.
As always, thank you. It is much appreciated. I've been watching a lot of other YouTube videos, and apparently what you're supposed
Have
to
you
do
now?
is tell people to slap the like button, smash the subscribe button, is that right? And do something with a bell.
He did a little bit of editing.
Well, I don't think this has been a part before. None of these screws look...
Oh, you stealthy bastard.
Colour, they don't look like they've been stripped.
I almost now want to make a YouTube book about this guy.
Shredded or whatever it is the word is.
Yeah.
There we go.
Because, he did the standard procedure. He did the call to action. He just pretended he didn't know what the call to action was.
Yeah.
But he did it by the fucking book. In a way where it's like, No, we know you know what the call to action is. We know you researched the call to action. You all fucking got SEO into it and shit. Because he did not miss any part of the call to action script.
Yep. That was the call to action to the letter.
Let's get this under the microscope.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look at this bad boy. So we've got some kind of mark there. But I don't know what that
Yeah, have you seen the comic I did where
this mark here.
they make contact with
What that is.
it's the Shadow Lords, and they're in the IT department, and the IT department is the infinite truncheoning.
IPA.
No.
Okay, maybe I haven't posted that. I don't remember, but I wrote that script after watching a YouTube video. And it was like a video essay that was like a solid half-hour long, and I was expecting it to tell me like something. I don't remember what it was about. I just remember it was something that I had some interest in gaining some knowledge about. And at the end, it told me nothing. And at the end, the guy did the whole call to action, and I was like, damn it, fuck this guy. And because I had to get the anger out of my system, because I couldn't let that get to me, I had to just like write fiction as a coping mechanism. So I wrote this whole script where Thanatos is in the infinite truncheoning talking to Hephaestus, the final floor man, and he's like, okay, we need to get an uplink to hell. And eventually they do, and the guy they talk to is...
Well, first things first, let's just try and straighten those pins up a little.
Goodbye, Leon.
Oh my god, he's seen the comic, I'm boring him. But yeah, the guy they talk to is like insane and doesn't know that he's talking to the Shadow Lords. And he goes through a whole spiel, and eventually he tells them to like and subscribe for more of the content. And his content was just like pissing them off. So Thanatos says, okay, for every future call to action of this caliber, tell him that he's to imagine a large gun that shoots harsh words. And that's always in the back of my mind when I hear the call to action. I'm like, damn it, I wish I had a large gun that shoots harsh words.
Oh, which is why that comically cosmic-sized gun came into existence?
Yeah, that whole script... Yeah, that's right, I showed you the comic. Forgot about that. Yeah, no, that whole comic came about because of a call to action that pissed me off. Because, you know, while I was pissed off, I was thinking, like, God, what would be the greatest, most cathartic thing to be able to do to this person? And I was like, a large gun that shoots harsh words. And I'm like, okay, I got to apply that to fiction now that I've thought of it.
I mean, it'd be fairly easy for me to just swap this out, wouldn't it?
And, like...
I've got some bits left over.
It's a decent coping mechanism. Like, I think you'll find that life is like a lot less painful if you channel like depression and anger into fiction.
Card reader altogether. Right, so this is the card reader out of the other switch. So let's try this one. Let's see.
I mean, I did that a lot back in the mystical first scene days.
Right, let's try this game.
Sadly, all of that is gone.
Oh, yes. You beauty. Right, so it is the game card reader that's faulty, and the other one does work. So is there anything I can do to fix this one, or shall I just leave that one in that's working? It's got a little... I don't know whether that chip is for the game card reader or for the touchscreen, or... I don't know.
Because it's like... in the moment, like, I was legitimately, genuinely pissed off and wanted to hurt the person.
I'm gonna go back to
vicariously, no matter what it took. I wanted to stretch my hands through the fucking phone and strangle them. I wanted a large gun that shot harsh words. And it's like, that's way too toxic a mindset to be stuck in for like 5 hours. You gotta channel that into something productive, constructive, you know? And because it's silly, because it's such a preposterous thing to be angry about, it's good fiction, you know? Because people will look at, like, a character like Thanatos who gets overly comically angry and kind of get entertained by it because, you know, he's getting angry over really ultimately small stuff.
Where does it go? Go to these test points here. Nope. Not doing, is it? So from that test point, let's follow it round. Round. To there. Yeah, it's not getting there. Try the next one. And that one goes to this test point. Nope, it's not getting there either.
Oh wow, he's getting really deep into this.
Should go to this test point. No, it's not getting there either. Right, so those three are definitely not working as they should. I'm guessing this one isn't either.
Okay, wow, this is getting into a domain of, like, computing that I still don't fully understand.
Trying to run jumper wires? Because I've got nothing to lose.
Because, like, you look at this, right, and, like, he's...
I don't really have to run jumper wires.
He's pressing metal to... a circular hole in a printed wafer. And...
Yeah, there's metal in there.
Yeah.
If that's what's causing stress, there's metal in there.
Yeah, like, it's something conductive, right? He's testing the conductivity of it, right?
Yeah.
And, like, I understand that much. Like, these little circular holes are telling the circuit where to flow electricity, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, like you got a silicon wafer, you're running, like, I don't know, like copper through the middle of it or something, and you got, like, plastic and aluminum and gold and copper and shit in these little, like, contacts. Where it starts getting disconnected for me is, how do you go from this to complex software running on it? Because you can make one of these in basically any shape and put it on basically anything. And if you got a computer from, like, 1987 and a computer from, like, 1998 and a computer from 2020, the innards all look like this. But they're running vastly different shit. And I mean, fundamentally, the only thing that's different is where the lines are going and what, which little squares they've glued onto it.
Yeah. Well, part of this is beyond my pay grade, but part of this has to do with whatever that theory's called, that, like, computers double every year or whatever.
Moore's Law.
Yeah. Part of why that is total fucking bullshit, because the reason computing technology has gotten better, because in the parts that you were talking about that are like the lumps that are made of plastic or whatever,
yeah,
and the little the chipsets and stuff, they figured out how to make, like, they figured out ways to refine the materials of them better and make them smaller so they can have more points of articulation. That's why, like, when you're building, quote unquote, again, because it deserves to, when you're building a PC, why the old timey shit is a 775 socket and the new shit is like a 2056 socket, because back in the 775 days, they could only, the best thing they could possibly make in a fucking whatever type of shop makes them, had 775 connection points.
Okay, so
but they improved the manufacturing, and now like your computer has 2,056 connection points, which is a lot fucking more.
Okay, so I'm starting to kind of see it, because like, okay, so let's say you have DDR1 RAM versus DDR4 RAM, right? The oldest RAM versus the newest RAM.
Yeah.
DDR4 RAM, at the end of the day, is using the same principle in terms of connection. Like, it's just like gold wafer connecting to a socket, but it's become like smaller and is surging electricity through the computer faster and more efficiently. Yes. So at the end of the day, it's all about how quickly the electricity moves through the computer and how efficiently.
Yeah, because in smaller, more controlled increments. Because think of Morse code, like it can make tinier gaps in the waveform quicker. There's more articulation in the waveform. Like it, let's say like back in the 70s, the waveform was an inch long. Now in that same inch, there's like 20 waves that can happen in that inch.
Okay, so it's about packing in as much binary data as you can in the waveform.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's still binary, like, which is weird because, you get all this mystification, all this Black Mirror bullshit. Like people still think computers are magic. Like, it's in a lot of ways, it's just like a less shitty version of what already existed in the goddamn 70s.
Yeah, yeah, because like I said, like you got an older computer and you got a newer computer. And as long as it's after we stop using, like, fucking tubes, like, it's the same shit.
It's a series of...
So what actually changed, because you're looking for the evolution in the board. The evolution isn't in the board. The evolution is back at the fucking factory with the tools that made the board. They have better tools.
Right.
Finer tools that can do finer work. And this is why I believe more shit, because there's a limit. We're kind of there. Like, yeah, things are better, but they're not getting better as fast. And you can see the difference, because it's like the phone you had in 2015, it was a touchscreen phone that ran like apps and shit on it. The phone you have now, 7 years later, is a touchscreen. It's pretty much the same fucking thing.
Yeah, it just runs less like shit.
Yeah, it's not the difference between an N64 and a PS2, where it's like, wow, that's fucking wow, yeah, more be real. The singularity is coming. We're starting to plateau, and it is because of the physical limits are being reached.
Right. Yeah, because see, like, this is where because for a long time ago, way back in fucking 2016, when I was still taking a coding class, I was told that locally there is a computer chip manufacturer, like, in my city. And I just, like, noted that down. I was like, okay, that's good to know. I don't even fucking remember the name of the computer chip manufacturer. It's in my notes somewhere. They may not even be in the city, but they're local is my point.
Yeah.
And this was when I was, like, building resources for the AI fuckbot, right? So I was like, okay, and I am still doing that. Just it's like it's one of those things where it needs money, so I'm focusing more on, like, things that make money. And it's like, because I had that disconnect in my head, and really I still did up until kind of today, I was like, okay, well, how would you make a processor small and compact enough to fit inside a human-sized machine, but also fast and efficient enough to run a human-level intelligence. You know, because I was like, okay, like how do you pitch that to a computer chip manufacturing company, and what would the quote be? Like, those are questions that were running through my head. And the thing is, like, what I'm kind of gathering here is that you maybe could build something like that, but the rate at which electricity travels is always going to be a bottleneck, and until you find a more efficient way to flow electricity through the board.
Speaking of more efficient ways, but believe it or not, the other way that, you know, it's possible to run such complex things through goofy looking machines like this is you know, the manufacturing is one end, and on the opposite end they've software has improved.
Right.
The art of making software, people have learned from past generations. Because they've walked on the back of giants, and they know what they have, package it and sell it and put it on a lunchbox, and that's happened, and that's kind of the hard part to believe, because it, you know, in the cynical views I have about operating stuff, it feels like software is getting less efficient. But
well, in some cases
more
it
fundamental ways, it's getting more efficient.
In some cases it is. Like, Windows, I think, is absolutely getting less efficient, because Windows is intentionally bogging down the computer with updates you don't need. So that.
But in terms of something like this, especially considering what we're looking at, this is a Nintendo proprietary as fuck, because it's Nintendo. They have improved their software making methods over the last 50 years.
Right.
You know, like, they are stifling themselves by using proprietary formats, like extremely proprietary formats, but nevertheless they have all that experience, shared experience in the art of making software in proprietary formats.
Right. And see, like, that's where I still kind of have the disconnect in my head. Because, like, I understand now that it's basically all just electricity flowing through the boards.
Oh, okay. Here's how the software is more efficient. Okay, because it's like, in the old days, in the 80s, when fucking Angst Kid is making the Find Your Fate book on his Apple One or whatever, right? The software that is actually running the computer, like the BIOS, the operating system, is more open. It's more free. It's better. The platform that they're making Nintendo software on now, the BIOS has like more of the code shortcuts built into it. So when people are making actual games for Nintendo, the code that they're writing per what the screen is drawing is less, because shortcuts are built into the BIOS that weren't built into the BIOS of like a regular Nintendo that you played Mario on, right?
Yeah.
So like, you know, so like maybe a command that would have took up like a whole page on your screen, you know, they've shortcutted that. Like, maybe Mario jumping actually took up a page on the screen. Like, it's a bunch of if-else bullshit. Like, you know, if player one's active, if player one is Mario, if player one presses B button, you know, the else direction button, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
All that is like boiled down in the BIOS. Like, Nintendo just has a fucking all this shit for jump. Like,
I understand.
Compressed. So what the coder now writes is like the word jump.
Right. I understand.
To replace that whole page.
I understand how the optimization works. What I kind of don't understand is, still is how we get from the wafer to the software. Like this is a scenario, I think, where reality is kind of shifting towards like a Lex universe, where the people who understand how this works are kind of dwindling in number, you know, and the people who are actually working with it and are actually at a tech beard level are just people who have just accepted that it works this way and are doing it and are continuing to operate with it because, you know, they were told that it works this way. Because, like, okay, I can understand, like, at the dawn of computers, when shit was on, like, punch cards, right? Like, you were still operating at a binary level. You were operating one-to-one with the electrical flow of the computer, right? Now, you're not necessarily operating one-to-one with the electrical flow of the computer. There's a lot of guesswork involved that was not involved before.
Well, this is maybe where you have a point. Most people are working with the optimization. Yeah, because the doing it all from scratch is inefficient. Even people at company Nintendo who are designing games, they're not like, you know, they might know jack all about, like, you know, the actual function of the mechanics of the machine, or, you know, the operating system or any of that. They just know, like, what buttons to push to make the game work, and that's it. Specialization. So yeah, you have a point, because the optimization, yes.
Because, like, let's say for instance that
okay.
God. Let's say for instance that you develop a video game and you have to give it like a minimum recommended specifications, right? Like you notice every video game has a minimum and maximum recommended specifications that it's all guesswork, right? Like, they've designed it and tested it with these systems, and like, again, that's where there's like a disconnect in my head. It's like, okay, well, I understand that the electricity is flowing through the board, and the software operates by the binary flowing through the wavelength. But because it's going to be flowing at a different rate for every computer, how does anybody know how the fuck to code software? How does anybody know that the software will even work? I mean, the software as it how did we even figure out software to begin with? Because software is basically like a brain that you can see into.
Well, it's not really a brain. It's simply automation. It isn't really a brain.
Well, no, yeah, not really, but I mean, like, it's in the sense that, like, you know, your thoughts exist, right? Your thoughts are operating and running, and you're thinking, right? And electrical impulses are making those happen. So electrical impulses are making software happen at the computer level, right? It's a silicon brain. So,
okay, well, it's how, okay, it's how high level code is the optimization or the shortcut to low level code that's running under the surface, is what I'm saying.
Right.
So rather than being a brain, it is like still the manual application of commands, like per each pixel on the screen to be a particular color, for the speakers to vibrate in a particular way to make the sound. Like, it's still like a, oh, okay, I'm losing the words, but it's still the the late lever that's controlling, that. It's saying make pixel on this color at this time. Send this much energy to speaker at this.
Right.
It just doesn't look like that because the development is all in high level, which is the stuff that you work with that kind of sometimes looks like English. It isn't like a bunch of like numbers and letters.
Right. Instead, it's assembly, and assembly is, oh god,
Yeah.
assembly is a fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, high level is getting translated to assembly. That's the optimization that you were talking about. So it's still working on assembly. It's getting translated.
Yeah. Oh my god. And like god, I tried teaching myself COBOL a while ago. And granted, this was before I kind of figured out how I learn code. So I probably could have a better experience with it now, but boy oh boy is assembly language, and COBOL in particular, like cryptic as fuck.
Yeah, and as as chin deep as this guy is into it, like, that is kind of a scary part. Like, he still doesn't really have his hand, ironically. Like, he's doing a basic thing that he knows. He's like, okay, all I know is there's something interrupting power flow from here to here.
Right. Oh my god. I guess we gotta see what it is.
Let's just scratch some of this away here.
Oh god, no! Don't do that.
Is that where the break is there? It's definitely a different.
Well, it is now. I mean, you scratch the ever-loving shit out of it. Is that where the break is? Well,
it is
maybe.
No,
now.
it's not.
Yeah.
So what's immediately on the other side of that? Got 5 little holes there, and then 3 above and 4, and it's the.
Well, here's the thing: if power isn't getting from here to there,
There's the 5 little.
the board was already fucked. So
straight into the
it's just a learning experience at this point.
So there's not going to be any continuity from here round to the other side. I mean, this is going to be a single layer board, isn't it? So is there anything to stop me from soldering to here, pushing the wire through here and onto the other side? That'd make a nice neat job, wouldn't it? Well, maybe. Right, I've got some 0.1 millimeter enameled wire. I'm just going to cut some off, and I'm going to try one and see if it works. And then I'll know whether it's a good idea to do the rest of them or not. I'm going to try and push it through.
Well, hey, credit where credit is due. I mean, it kind of feels like he's building like a little fire hazard right now.
Yeah, because like that's the thing. Like, if you fuck this up, like, the electricity is not going to be flowing to the right place, and this thing is liable to catch fire.
Yeah, because he's making a little bypass junction. It is a good idea on the Starship Enterprise, but in a real place, maybe not such a good idea.
Well, and in fairness too, I think the Starship Enterprise. Nah, fuck it, I'm deluding myself. They're still using this.
Well, this does seem like a very O'Brien-y thing to be doing. This is what O'Brien might do with part of his day.
Oh yeah, just like podcast him fixing like a Cardassian Game Boy.
Yeah, that in his spare time. But I was more like thinking like, on DS9 when it's like, oh, we have these Bajoran systems and Cardassian systems and Federation systems, and a note there like Federation systems are some fucking compromise between the systems of like 20 different types of aliens, and he's trying to get them all to work together. Like, yeah, he's probably doing goofy ass shit like this and like just hoping it doesn't catch fire. He's just soldering like connections, because Fancy Talk, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a bypass to the relay, and Cisco's like, oh, okay, when do you think you're gonna be done? Like, without really paying attention to what he's saying, like,
right.
And like he's saying, no, I'm taking this thing that's like, you know, pretty much like using antimatter energy, which is like 20 times, which is like nuclear times 20. And I'm gonna like do what this guy is doing, and, like just solder a wire from the back to the front and see what happens.
Yeah, O'Brien is doing Cisco a favor by sparing him the details, honestly, because if Cisco knew, he would gunch.
That was working.
Right.
Now let's pop this one in.
Yeah, because like he's in some fucking like hole in the wall. Like there have been scenes like he's in some hole in the wall, and he's got all his tools out, and like he's poking wires, and some of them are sparking, and it's like, oh, I'll be done in a minute, Captain. Like, yeah, spare him the details.
I'm gonna take it back out, and I'm gonna put some solder mask over my bodgy repair, and then
You know, and he's working with technologies that like could accidentally like throw you back in time, and you can never get back home.
Yeah.
If done wrong. Which he did. He had a little doodle, and yes, he.
Nice. I'm just gonna put a little bit here as well.
You know, and he accidentally, you know, transported Cisco to the precipice of the atomic horror.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and Cisco got back. It turned out okay.
So I can have a look at this USB port. While it's drying, I might as well be doing something.
But I mean, that just begs the question: what kind of games does the Cardassian Game Boy play?
There's no shorts around the BQ. I didn't think there would be.
Oh boy.
The switch is turning on.
Oh my God, that's a brain hurting question, because
everything is normal.
yeah, because they had a similar technological evolution. They're spacefaring by now. They've had all like these stupid in between technologies. They probably had a similar period of time where they had like, you know, consumer electronics and mobile devices and shit. Yeah, there's.
Yeah, and like Cardassians, you know, like they have entertainment. It stands to reason that they would have like video games.
So I think I am going to take it off.
But it would probably be.
I'm going to take a Wikipedia crack at this and use like the obvious answer from extrapolation. The Cardassian board game that Nog was playing, where he wanted to conserve his resources. Garrick's like, no, fuck you, it's about going in for the kill and being an asshole.
Right.
They are probably like, in their day, they probably were into like military strategy games and different kinds of like strategy games in general.
Yeah, they probably have like every Cardassian video game is like Nobunga's Ambition.
Right, but more complicated.
Yeah. So Stellaris. It all comes back to Stellaris.
But trying to maybe go on beyond the Wikipedia thing. I mean, they have to have something like that is almost unthinkable they have these kind of strategy games, but not in such a way where it's territories on a map. It more like it's an abstraction of that in some fashions.
That looks okay. Yeah, fairly happy with that.
They're like
Is it gonna work,
working a strategy game involving
Right, I'm getting there. Before I put some
matter or
paste on,
something,
I'm just gonna check to see if that USB port is now working.
or just something virtual, or
First.
like just it's something weird that you can't quite think of, but it's a strategy. It's just you take out the territories on a map and somehow it's still like that.
Okay, I can see that.
Excellent. So that should now be on. And there it is. Excellent.
Maybe it's something where like the scale is different. Like okay, like it's simulating. Okay, so Cardassian Street Fighter, it's simulating a battle between two Cardassians punching each other, just like a Cardassian bar fight. But instead of working like Street Fighter, where you just move the sprites,
right, well, let's finish putting it back
it's
together.
it's like a fucking 4X strategy. That's calculating the results of the street fight.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
Okay, wow, yeah, okay, so I figured out like what's on a Cardassian Game Boy.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, and like if you play it like a Ferengi, the guy you're controlling gets his ass kicked.
yeah, because you know, look, they know how to design games. Like, yes, much like, you know, in a real bar fight or whatever, like if okay, I need to conserve my assets, and like it's like, yeah, that's not how you win a bar fight. But Nog is approaching it two-dimensionally. He's thinking, well, this is obviously a 4X strategy game.
Right.
Like, working resources will... He's thinking of it like a human strategy. You know,
or a Ferengi strategy.
Having positive resource... Having positive resource intakes and not having deficits in resources is obviously the way to go. That's the optimal way to exist.
Shia LaBeouf.
But he doesn't realize, like, that's why Garrick is so upset with him. He's not seeing, like, what this is a picture of. Like, no, this game is like simulating like two angry turtles fighting in a cage or something. We aren't governments managing our resources.
Yeah.
It just seems like we are.
Yeah, because that's how it was presented. So, controller beards, I think, failed to capture our attention. They definitely captured our imagination, but not our attention. What about toy beards, though?
Oh boy, that's got to be an interesting set of people.
Essentially, Phelan reviewed the whole Galaxy Hole.
The what?
Oh, you haven't seen bootleg songs?
The British guy who looks at the bootlegs. I've seen that guy.
No, that's Ashens. I'm talking about Phelan, like the guy that used to be with that guy plus.
Oh, I didn't know he did that. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I speak from decades of experience. Toy beards are some very, very fucked up people. But let me tell you, the Lego toy beards piss me off at a primal level.
Well, I can imagine that, you know, because you've you've said many a times, you've even showed some of your collection, you have a lot of retro toys.
Yeah,
You
I
could
have
be
this.
of this ilk. These could be your people. So when they represent you poorly, it's, you know, it can be grr, oh.
Yeah, because like
I wish they'd chill a little bit.
Because like here's the thing, like I was around when I had a chance to like join the community with these motherfuckers. I was never able to join the community with these motherfuckers because it was always these people. It was nothing but these people. And like, God, you won't know until you just watch it because it is the worst shit. It's.
Eesh.
No matter how hard you try, Matoro, you cannot defeat me. Not even if you freeze me solid. Hey, wait, Matoro.
Do you have a throat lozenge?
Pretty please.
Kind of sounds like Badlands.
Go do that dying thing.
Enough talk. Let's shug.
Yeah, no, he's just doing a skit. It's an insufferable skit. Because they're all like this. They're all like this.
Hello everyone and welcome to the recap review. Today we're looking over set number 8915.
Sweet home Alabama.
The set contains approximately 63 pieces, was released in summer of 2007, and the time of release was about $10.
Like, I hope you didn't pay for that music, because...
Matoro.
Yeah, it's...
Save the
yeah.
universe, guys. Remember Matoro, he's right here. Let's seriously get on to the review. First of all, we're going to start with a little bit of a comparison between Matoro of 2007 and Matoro Nika of 2006. Since these are part of a lineage, a set lineage. So as we can see here, there are quite a few differences between...
Okay, I want to cut him off real quick. Okay, so the one on the left, that lineup, it all the same body type. They all looked like that. It was just that, but different colors. The one on the right, different body types. They all had a unique silhouette that you could just pick out of a crowd and say, that's that guy. That was good character design. Okay? I just want to highlight that, because I know what this guy...
sets, despite being the exact same character. On the one hand, we have Matoro Nika, who is a standard Nika build, with white, silver, and transparent blue. And we have Matoro Mari, who is standard white, as well as Matoro Nika.
Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
Solid light blue, and some minor amounts of gray. But he does keep some of the...
Yeah, I think, in the parlance of our times, we're going down rabbit holes.
As opposed to Matoro
Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing.
Of 2006. The other weapon, however, is quite different. We have an ice sword, an energized ice sword on Matoro and Nika, and we have the twin cutters on
Speaking
Matoro
of rabbit holes, have you seen the videos called Down to Rabbit Holes?
Yeah, I've seen those. Those are meh.
Come on, think of it. The Mask of Cows,
Some are meh.
Ghost Cows.
There are some that I find quite interesting, but only those that have like big history behind them, like the ones that involve internet people, meh, but the ones that talk about events in history, I find them more fascinating.
He has a quite modified version.
Yeah, like the problem I have with it is that like the internet people ones, like I already know what happened, so it's like it's not really adding much to the conversation.
Any sort of a Nika foot.
Yeah.
His arms are completely different, and his torso is even using a Tuamata foot, which allows him to have a hunchback appearance. So that's all quite different. So that pretty much settles the comparison. So we're going to take you away. Bye-bye. And we're going to get on with our review. So let me start off with the disclaimer.
You mean it has not started?
Con is here doesn't necessarily mean I agree with it or is my opinion. I do one of two things with these pros and cons. One, they are opinions I have heard from the community for several different years over the time I've owned the set or the set has been out. And two, they are cons or pros that I have personally experienced firsthand. unless I explicitly say whether or not there's a pro or a con that I absolutely do agree with, assume that I do not, unless I say otherwise. Thank you all, and now let's get on to the pros.
Okay.
Right off the bat, the standard amounts of articulation, 3 in the arms, 3 in the legs, and 1 in the head. That works very nicely. Other pros consist.
All right, I need to interrupt here as a complete layman to this world. Like, in terms of like what a video needs for me to give a shit about this, he needs to explain first of all like what the fuck this is.
Yeah,
what franchise this
right.
is from. Give a little history
yes.
lesson.
Thank you.
Before
Yes.
it gets into like explicit ass detail.
Yeah. He went balls deep into in-jokes that only I understood. And
Yeah,
I
no,
was not...
He came out the gate balls deep. Like I woke up and he was already like in me balls deep.
Yes. You woke up and he was deep inside you.
Yeah, we did not there were no drinks.
The switchblade dildo of the controller was deployed.
Yeah.
You woke up roofied.
Yeah. Yeah, I woke up and this was already happening.
Yeah.
This was already happening when the video started 4 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That is my first and biggest like complaint on this.
Yeah, like fucking step 1. Who is the guy that he put in the refrigerator? Step 2. What the fuck did he mean by save the universe? What? Who is this? Why do we care? What is this from?
Yes, where am I? Who am I?
Who am I? What am I? Elaborate on things. Not everyone has seen Bionicle.
He has white.
Who am I? Who are you? And most importantly...
And I want to know what the fuck you're doing with my time!
That works out very well for him. Very reminiscent of other co-op ice.
Oh, it's Bionicle. Thank you for telling me. That's how I found out this is even about Bionicle.
Yeah.
This is Bunkles.
Yeah, which is a subset of Lego. That's why I'm showing this to you. That's why.
I mean, I could have guessed these were Bunkles because he does look like he has little Lego circles on his legs.
Yeah, he's modular. You can take him apart. So, pop quiz. Why does that make this review stupid?
Visor piece, which comes in new Paru and Holly as well. As you can see here, this is the visor. It's kind of blurry, but it's very neat to see this here. And you
so when you try to show this community, everyone was just like this.
Well, who cares if the visor is blurry? Those aren't real eyes. You'll see just fine either way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very quickly, I mentioned in prior videos.
Oh my
back
God.
in 7 Bionicle fans who are trying to figure out what animals the Tomar represented. I've got no idea what Matora is supposed to be, so I'm not even going to go there. It's just a stereotypical scuba diver. Other pros would be the unique usage of pieces on a very standard build. As we can see here, the legs are quite different than legs we have seen in the past. While they do use the standard pieces, they use them in ways that haven't been seen prior. Also, the same goes for the torso. A Mata foot.
And I know it's redundant and it is like what a fucking pro YouTuber does, but there's a reason. The history lesson. Yeah, okay, explain where Bionicle came from. It's a shoot off of Lego.
Because you can always
blah blah blah.
Because you can always have potentially new members of your audience coming in, which is why you kind of need the history lesson always at the start.
Yeah, because like here's the thing, this guy, his YouTube channel is nothing but this. And on the one hand, like, okay, you can make the argument that having a history lesson at the beginning of every video would get tiresome to people who view him every day. On the other hand, that means that people who don't know what this is are going to find this guy first.
Right, but does he even have one video where and maybe not explaining Bionicle, but explaining his relationship with Bionicle? Why do you like these? Why do you collect them? Who are you? Why is it?
No, but you know what he does have? A 30-minute video explaining why he doesn't like red pins.
Okay.
And I have that saved on my computer because it pissed me off. Let me find it.
In the meantime, I think you should probably load bootleg zones to see what you think about this other toy beard.
No, I found it instantly. Here we go.
Because look, and
Let's discuss colors.
and I'm gonna say it like, because I know like it's a stereotype.
Essentially, ever since
Yeah, it's kind of an overblown stereotype when I really think about it.
I'll start off by stressing
Because I know what some people are gonna say. It doesn't matter how autistic this motherfucker is. He has a soul. He has a reason he collects Bionicle. They mean something to him. There's a reason he likes them. Something inspired him to collect them. What is it? What is it in your history?
Yeah.
Humanize yourself to us.
Yes. No, yeah,
you are a human.
Absolutely.
Do it.
Yeah, yeah. I, on a human level, have reasons I collect these things and still have them and keep them to myself. That's why people like this infuriate me, because the community of people who have collected these things and decided they want to talk to the internet about these things are like this. And whenever I talk to people, like, online on an individual basis, they'll consistently, every time, they have been like, oh yeah, fuck those people. They've made it hard for me too. And it's like, well, then why do these people exist? Why do they continue? Because, here's the thing, like, I brought up the video we were just watching because I was hoping he would get into this discussion. Because, inevitably, when you look at a set that has the fucking red or blue pins, these motherfuckers, every single time without fail, bring it up as something they hate. As if it ruins the color scheme indefinitely, and it's not worth buying the set. It's Lego. You can change the pins out.
Picking. Or, LJ, I like them. Stop nitpicking. Or even, Lego has no control over the color pin they use.
Yeah, you notice he's not using, like, the counter argument I just cited as an example, because it utterly destroys him?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Right out the gate, I'd like to point out that last argument is wrong. Lego has full control over what colors certain parts are. If they didn't, they A, wouldn't be the largest toy company in the world, and B, would
so why not just get a part of that color and swap it if you really hate it?
Yeah.
The notion that they have no control over the color selection is as
Yeah, he's close to his own solution to this minor problem.
I should explain why
because
Lego makes
he's on the internet. He has access to every other beard in the world. You know what? Braid pins. Find somebody who has the other colored pins.
There's
who likes your color pins and swap them out between yourselves.
Boy, oh boy, is there a website for this?
During these times,
oh, yeah, I remember that.
The issue that apparently
I think you have checked this website a few times on conversations involving Lego.
And functioning differently, they were smaller.
Yeah, let's see what the prices on black axles are going for.
Two colors, red
oh,
and blue.
I was thinking of the other website.
Technic axle 2L, 1 cent a piece.
Today with construction bone pieces, making certain parts gray and others standard black.
There you go.
You can buy these in bulk.
Builders differentiate between pieces.
This guy's full of shit.
Easier time finding and building any given set. That is not why a decent part of the community, including myself, dislike their inclusion. The primary argument against them is the breaking of any given set's color scheme.
A penny! You can buy 100 of them for $1.
In order to do that, I'll need
well, they're shipping. You gotta wait on the package to arrive. You gotta be home when the package arrives, because otherwise there's gonna be one of them porch bandits or whatever. Boy, is that gonna be a pissed off porch
bandit.
Buy
500 of them for $5. If you're concerned about shipping, then if it's like $5 shipping, then it's like $10, and then it's like, who cares? Really, who cares? Then you've got 500 black pins, and that is literally more black pins than you will ever need in your entire life. You will fuel every single red pin set that way. I don't think there are literally not enough sets that have used red pins for you to blow through 500 red pins.
Quote, an abstract illustrative organization of color hues around a circle that shows relations.
You notice too, he's like explaining fucking color theory, and not what Bionicle
For
is?
example, let's look at Liwamata from
Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, like, yeah, motherfucker, I know what color theory is. Who is that?
Yeah, people know what colors are, like people don't know what Bionicle is.
This makes Liwa an obvious user of an analogous set. Obviously enough, not every set follows this pattern. While it's common, it's not the law.
Yeah, he's living his life out of
I also tend to incorporate,
I've done before, but it doesn't change the fact he is living his life out.
popular designation for these colors.
Explain why you love Bionicle so much first.
For these would be azure, blue,
Justify your passion.
blue and yellow.
Every Bionicle reviewer is like this.
The colors opposite each other.
Everyone, without fail, consistently, everyone.
To use opposite colors in their earlier sets, sticking somewhat strictly to an
I mean, it's one of them things that has a lore behind it, right?
Yeah.
significantly in regards to their palette, allowing for more
Yeah, it had a whole story. It was a very like convoluted and silly one, but it was interesting. You know,
It's some fucking fantasy story. They're fighting for control of the universe and/or some MacGuffin, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like it's a lot of like ancient space shit.
solidity of the blue and stands out the best.
But like the ancient space shit is like a big plot twist,
Such as for function,
and like it's why I like ancient space shit.
The 2015 version swaps out most of the translucent blue for a more solid azure color scheme. And the direct opposite color for azure.
You're still talking about color palettes?
Yeah.
Which is exactly what is utilized.
That's what the video's about. I mean,
armor pieces and
he's drilling into deep pockets here. He needs. This is kind of a supplement to like other videos for the rest of the information. It's a supplement. He's made an expansion pack to a video that may or may not exist.
Right. He's made an expansion pack that didn't need to be made. The expansion pack that needs to be made is what the fuck is this? What am I looking at?
LJ, you may begin.
What is bunkles?
Why not just use all three? Can't be so bad, right? I'm no color expert, so I won't go out on a limb and say it's 100% bad and don't do it. I will say, personally, that it seems to me like that would clutter the visual cohesion of the set.
Yeah, like who is that? I know who that is, but I know you don't.
Would distract or extinguish any attempt to achieve that goal. Now then, I believe that everything's out of the way. Hopefully, I've been able to convey to you what these color schemes are and how we commonly see them used in our favorite Bionicle sets. Let's now get down to the crux of this discussion and the reason for this video. Why are the red and blue pins so bad? The simple answer is that the majority of the time, they don't fit into
Simple
any
answer, you don't know shit.
Red axles on red sets are fine. They fit into another type of color scheme that I believe is known as monochrome, which describes designs using various shades of one hue.
And to this guy, now I know that purple and green don't go well together.
Blue pins on a blue set are
Yeah, they do. He's full of
However,
shit.
On the majority of the sets aside, those two that LEGO release in the Bionicle line, these red and blue pins do not match up with any of these color schemes.
Like the Incredible Hulk is a beloved character, loved by millions and billions of people, and he's purple and green. If this motherfucker is telling you that purple and green don't go together, he has not seen the Incredible Hulk. And the Incredible Hulk,
for that matter.
yeah, the Incredible Hulk and Mysterio are just like blank spots on this guy's vision.
End up looking out of place due to their limited number, small
Or
size,
fuck,
very
the
likely
Joker.
presence of an opposite color already in use.
I totally forgot about the Joker.
In most cases. And at this point in time, I haven't seen a place where red and blue are opposite colors, or
Yes.
are opposite colors to the main hues
It
of
is
contains, aside
purple
from
and
red
green.
blue.
Yeah.
And this is why they're an issue. Because they clutter
This guy probably has a 2-hour video of just the Joker on his fucking computer just sitting.
Oh.
Just explaining his fucking color scheme.
They
I
stick
fucking
out
guarantee
not
it.
because LEGO wanted it, but because it was
He
required
probably
for
hates
ease of
the
use.
Joker, but is
Now,
praising like
does this mean
Harley
they
Quinn
would
like
break the
crazy.
set?
Yeah,
LEGO
black and
didn't
red go
deliberately
well together.
reverse their use of these pin types in these colors? No, absolutely not.
And it's like, oh my god. And like, shit like this, and the fact that their opinions are also inconsistent. Like, they can't make up their fucking mind. And it's like, because, oh my god. Holy fucking shit.
Well, if you wanna switch streams back to, because you got me thinking about the nature of board games and potential video games in the Star Trek universe, and of course, it made me think of this.
Oh, oh my god, yeah.
And the question on everybody's mind. Well, nope. Now you see. Now I'm doing the fucking beard thing, because what I was about to say is not the question ever. The question on everybody's mind would be, what the fuck are we looking at? What are you
Right.
talking about? Who are you? But the question on everybody's mind, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what is going, like, why are there 3 screens? What do the thimbles do? How do you play this? Like, is this a specious game? Like, if you don't have 5 fingers, are you fucked?
Right. Oh my god. I think this was just to show that Data is fast enough to compute whatever the fuck this is.
Well, okay. We're like, all right. We have to take all the information. It is a game for species that have 5 fingers, so because the species the guy is from, the fucking, what are they called? The fucking pigmen?
The pigmen.
Yeah, they're like the strategy species, and they have 5 fingers, and they made the strategy game. It's exclusive to 5 finger species. Like, okay, it's really just us who are good at it, but they're gatekeeping. They're beards. That was kind of the whole plot of this. Like, this guy was a beard about stratagema and everything else. So anything that can gatekeep, it's like, okay, we've limited it to 5 finger species. You know, so that's a lot less people that could possibly beat us at this. Because and looking at this, I remembered this differently. In my head, I thought this was like an Othello board or a checkerboard or Connect 4. And what you were doing with the thimbles is you could move specific dots on the board, either left, right, diagonal, or sideways, depending on what direction you twitched your finger in.
Right.
And each thimble controls, so you're controlling 10 dots on this thing. And I mean, you could still be doing that, but this is like, this isn't a fucking perfect grid. This is like lumps of yellow inside like a purple. I think maybe it's simulating a landscape. Oh my god. Okay, I'm a fucking weirdo. It's why there's 3 screens. Okay, this is a military strategy. It is simulating land. The yellow is land. The blue is water.
Because I was gonna say it looks kind of like a crappy Atari readout of, like,
it kind
overhead.
of looks like a Total Annihilation sort of.
You remember that video game Rally X? It reminded me of that.
Okay, so this is a landscape. The objects on the landscape, maybe these are like, the red things are like resource things. The green things are like roads. The yellow is land. The purple is water. And why are there 3 screens? It seems to be pretty much a similar or the same landscape on all 3 screens, because you're controlling ground forces, air forces, and naval forces. Each 3 screens is one of each. I'm making up the fucking rules to this game that the people who made it up did not make up the rules.
Yeah, they just needed like
bullshit.
Yeah, they just needed like a quick thing for Data to wave his fingers and look cool doing.
Yeah. The whole reason actually is it just looks future-y enough. But it's like, this is what a nerd can do. It's like, okay, no, this is it. This is how it works. There's 3 things because they represent elevations. So, like, the middle one is your forces, this one is your air forces, this is your naval forces.
Right.
Sea level, mountain level, air level.
Yeah, it's kind of a different take on 3D chess.
Yeah.
So, I think I've shown you this YouTube poop I did before. I don't remember, but
whoops! I'm trying to move the cursor on the screen. Okay, there we go.
But like this kind of highlights the opinion hypocrisy that really kind of sets me off with these fucking toy beards, right? Because like.
Not good. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. But if it was all gold, it would work. Honestly. No.
It sucks, but it sucks.
He's just a very overwhelmingly bright and gold set, and that's a bad thing. I happen to think that more red suits the set very, very well.
Oh
if these
God!
parts
Stop
were
with
red,
the red!
perhaps these shells here were red, and even just that little bit of a change, I think, would do the set very well.
Sorry.
Yeah. So like. That really happened. That happened, and I was just. I was so angry. I'm still angry about it. Because fucking 2009, fucking after years and years and years of bitching and moaning and whining, Lego gives up a figure of a very much anticipated character. And it just wasn't as perfect as they thought it would be. So they just bitched and moaned and whined, you know, as you saw here. You know, everyone collectively said it sucked. But if it were all gold, he would have bought 2 of them. Like, that was their real problem with it, is that it wasn't gold enough. So, like, you're a company, right? You know, just take it from the perspective of a company. You're a company. Mm-hmm. You don't really have a good beat on like what the fandom is saying. It's 2009. You still don't really know what the internet is. But the loudest feedback you get is, we want more gold and we're sick of seeing silver and everything. Flash forward to 2015. You want to bring this fucking theme back. You want to make it appeal to the bitchy internet fan base. And the firmest memory in your head is the last time you tried to do anything for these motherfuckers. The last time you gave them, like, a character they wanted or anything, they told you, more gold. So what do? More gold.
More gold.
And they say, we don't want it.
Okay, well, here's my forward thinking. Okay, it's 2009. Well, okay, the internet is not as prevalent, obviously, but it is a thing. We are the Lego Corporation. We do have a website. Before we make this gold thing, considering what we've heard, that video we saw, we kind of know what the Bionicle fan base is in terms of our highest spending customers, the collector's market. They're finicky. It's a risk to change things, and it's also a risk to not change. It's a very tenuous place to be in. So here's an idea. We're going to use this newfangled thing called the internet. Before we build like 200 of these or 200,000 of these and ship them out to stores, let's just make a prototype of one of these all gold guys. Take a picture of it, put that picture up on the internet, call it what it is, prototype for new Bionicle figure, and leave a little comment section under it and see what happens. Intern to read the comments and summarize them for us before they blow their brain, and see how that goes.
Yeah, now see, that's a very intelligent way of handling it. That's not how they handled it.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's an option they had. That's not an unrealistic option. That's something they could have actually did. You know.
And, like, it's not like they didn't interact with the fan community. Like, they had the guy who was writing the story, like, on task, answering questions and canonizing really stupid shit pretty much until the story died. Like, literally any stupid question that the fandom asked him, like, by the end, he just got tired of answering questions. So any stupid question that was asked of him, he just said yes, and it became real. Seriously. Seriously. Like, that's why if you ever look at the Bionicle wiki, there's just a ton of just completely erroneous, irrelevant shit that doesn't appear in any, like, official books or novels or any of the like, short stories that were published on the website. It's like, oh, well, like, and you look at it and it's like, well, when did this happen? When the hell did this happen? You know, when did this become real? Yeah, it became real when some wacko asshole on the internet asked the story editor if it happens that way, and he's like, yeah, I guess so.
I'm sorry, I had a little laugh because I didn't change the screen. So I'm kind of imagining, like, Cisco is paying a visit to the Enterprise, and he's just having a little freak out in the back while they're still playing the game.
God.
Like, you know, and considering the time period, like, that, oh no, that's, you know, Lieutenant Commander Cisco. He does that sometimes. He's on a temporary transfer to the Enterprise.
God.
We don't know what he's upset about, because what you would think he was upset about did not happen yet. None of it happened yet. So he's asking Guinan for a type of drink, and she doesn't know that type of drink exists or something.
No, he's listening.
Like, I've never heard fucking Tamarian Sunset. It's real.
No, he's listening to this podcast and freaking out.
Oh. Oh. Which is odd, because he's not a depressed dad yet. He's a happy dad at this point in his life.
Right, but, you know, the Cisco is corporeal. The Cisco is linear.
Oh, he's getting ready. So, well, might as well prepare myself.
Who are this Mr. Mexican Mullet and Alpha? What they talk about a lot about controllers.
I just made a bowl of Cheerios and Honey Nut Cheerios, and it's 6 of them in the morning.
Delicious.
Okay, so here we are, the Controllers for Depressed Dads podcast. Can you believe it's been 300 years we've been on the air? So, best controller that you could possibly make for one bar of laughter. I mean, the controller's got to have a holographic, right? You can't do it without a holographic.
I mean, you would think, right? Yeah, like
how old are we?
I think we've been uploaded into the data sphere by this point. You know, like,
oh shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you look at time,
oh my god.
Yes,
can I
logically what happened?
Can I personalize my own data rack?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, paint it gold. So, anyways, we all, yeah, we all got elderly. None of us died in accidents.
I guess to put those super vintage stickers on there, right?
They invented something kind of stupid where, like, you have to live in a bar in the 80s, and we did that for years. They figured out how to transfer us back into organic. You know, we were all afraid of death, so, like, we just shit like. Now it's Star Trek times, and kind of dumb, and we don't know what else to do with ourselves, so we're the Controllers for Depressed Dads podcast. And
oh, really? You transferred yourself back into organic body? I mean, I've been living it up, and you know,
You're still in St. Canper City? I thought.
Oh no, we got rid of that a long time ago. We optimized it into something far better.
Why can't that be a mini bot controller?
Yeah, no. Let me tell you.
Well, speaking of shitty controllers, what about these fucking Calmarian finger thimbles. Like, that's just dumb, right?
Yeah. Well, cause you look at that and it's like,
yeah, that's just 10 dildos.
Yeah, and I mean,
oh my god, there's an actual episode.
$70, by the way.
There's potentially an actual episode like that, like a pretend we're in the future episode, and it works because they all look like dildos.
They didn't have a budget to get me a better monitor for me, so mine still has the obnoxious blinking lights.
Oh, you're still in St. Can Paris? That's unfortunate.
No.
And I know in the 21st century, I was kind of against wireless stuff, but wireless stuff works really, really good nowadays.
They moved me.
Why does this thing have wires on it?
Yeah,
that's just wrong at this point.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, no, it would be easier. It would be no effort at all to Bluetooth all those finger thimbles and have them sync up. That's just speed you don't need.
Yeah. Which,
in this day and age, is no longer an acceptable word. It's in the dictionary. You can legally use it in Scrabble now.
Yes, you can legally. Yeah, experiencing beige is a religious act, I think. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
I think it's technically, but I think it's supposed to be a punishment.
Well, it's like self-punishment, right? But like, I don't know. I don't live in the real world. I live in a virtual furry world. So these organic concerns are below me.
I think we just alienated our playing audience.
Yeah, Cisco has lost interest.
Yes, they're corporeal, tiresome, hairless.
Yeah.
We don't understand them.
They're confusing to us.
I mean, and there's a lot of squares. I think this represents like a cityscape. This is like if this actually represents a map of a cityscape, this tells us something about a species. It's a more aquatic planet.
Oh no, I think
it has thick ass canals.
Hands with all these stupid gadgets on their fingers. That's all I'm thinking right now.
Oh.
Okay, so you got me thinking, because like watching these toy beards and their consistent failure to explain what the fuck Bionicle even is, right? That begs the question, like, what is the average length of a What is Bionicle video?
It can vary depending on how deep you want to get into.
Well,
What is Bionicle video could be 2 minutes, and that would be good enough. But it could also be 30 minutes.
Okay,
that would also be good enough.
All right, let's see here. What happened to it? That's not what I was asking. 20 minutes. Beginner's Guide, 11 minutes. That's... Okay. Way cooler than you remember, 18 minutes. That's not answering the question either.
Does the beginner's guide begin with the actual story of Bionicle, or does it just immediately go into freaking beer territory?
I have a feeling it's...
Well, here, and it depends on what you want to explain. If you want to go more into the tactile fourth wall world of it, like how it's a spinoff of Lego, what financial motivations Lego had, what ambitions the Lego company had in doing this, or if you want to get into the story of Bionicle, the lore, what the characters do.
What about both?
Okay, let's see here. The history
of it. Or
you
can do both. That's your
37 minutes.
Because then you do the meanwhile thing. It's like, the Lego company is doing this. Meanwhile, in the world of Bionicle, like fucking Jeff the Robot is doing this.
Jeff the Robot. Now it's canon. Somewhere in the wiki, there's Jeff the Robot now.
If I was at that convention I talked about, yeah, it would be. like I'm just tired. I want to go home. So in episode 149 of Bionicle, there was a particular Bionicle background who had a shield and a fire staff. What was the purpose of that?
Okay, you know what? Nobody fucking looks at this wiki anymore. How long do you think it would take for them to delete the Jeff the Robot article?
Wait.
I don't know. Considering the community, I bet there's somebody who alerts and like they may not be like actively into it all the time, but they check it like when they get alerts.
Check the recent changes.
I bet there's an editor that alerts in case.
Let's see here.
Jeff.
Check the recent changes.
Let's see here. Damn it!
Yeah, the beard's.
It's what I thought. Because this evidence is like my theory on how the site is curated. They have an alert, and a moderator can just look real quick and, you know, kind of skim over it. Like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Jeff the Robot will get caught immediately.
Yes, that would be an immediate flag. They might an automated system for that somehow, like.
Okay, well, I'm gonna write that down anyway, just for future reference, because like I gotta do that. I gotta vandalize somewhere with that.
Yeah. I know I have the information right here. I could simply go. I want to remember off the top of my head what the name of this species is. It just ain't gonna. Okay, why don't you tell me what the name is?
Mr. Kohlrami, Captain Jean-Luc Picard, welcome aboard.
Okay, his name is Kohlrami. That's confusing. Species.
Okay, so it seems like videos on this topic do not go shorter than 10 minutes.
Zach Dorn. Because they go over, this species has a reputation for being strategy experts. That's why they've been fucking contracted by Starfleet to help them with their preparation exercises.
Care to be shown to your quarters?
I require little rest, Captain. I prefer that we commence with our mission.
Which, that's why I hate this episode. I would have wrote this guy differently. I would have made him way more reasonable.
Right.
Because,
despite their reputations.
Because, like, okay, he's the Worf effect of something different. It's like, oh, they're expert strategists and they're really smart guys. So, of course, the whole goal of the episode is going to prove he's not a great strategist. He's not smart. He's too arrogant.
Potential foes have regarded the Zakdorns as having the greatest innately strategic minds in the galaxy.
And there'd still be substance to the episode. There'd be the fucking thing with the Ferengi and all that shit.
Exactly.
But instead of this guy being like, oh, I'm a stubborn idiot, he'd just be like, you know. Because for some reason he doesn't like Riker. Why doesn't he like Riker being like the leader of the practice ship?
I don't know. That's
because it's like from the okay, I'm a species of strategist. It's like okay, I leave it up to the discretion of the captain. Pick somebody to lead the practice crew. Oh, you picked your second in command to lead the practice crew. Well, that's very reasonable. That's actually very smart because should something happen to you, he would command the ship. So he should be practicing as a captain.
Right.
That absolutely makes sense. I'm not going to say shit about that. Good idea, Picard. Right. It sounds like you guys are well prepared. You know, good luck to you. And I know you had, because this thing about having you had reservations to the simulation. I understand that.
Starfleet is not a military organization. Its purpose is exploration.
Yes, and it'd be fun to scan some neat planets with new goopy aliens on them. And, you know, have a feel-good time. But, yeah, like you said, there's a Borg threat, so... You know what? We're going to have fun with this. Captain, we're going to have fun with this. It's a practice exercise. No pressure. What happens, happens. That's why they call it practice. Good luck to you, Riker. I just met you. I have nothing against you. I've read up on your species, and you have a masculine beard, sir. I hope that was appropriate for me to say to your species. You have a sexy beard. Good day. See you at the exercise. Goodbye. Because also, like, his attachment to the fucking Stratagema game. Like, I just want this guy to be a chill dude. Because he's like, do you have the privilege to play Stratagema? Like, he should just be like, you know what? I love Stratagema. I'm a Stratagema champion. I've been playing it since I was a kid. It's fun. If anybody wants to play Stratagema with me, it's fine. I don't care if you're an amateur. I don't care if you just learned. I don't care if you got 3 fingers. You know, we have an adapter. But instead, he's an asshole, and he shouldn't be. Because also, his species is an expert on strategy. It's like, well, you're not strategizing your mission on the Enterprise very well.
Yeah.
Captain, no, I must.
Also, the first thing he says, when the Ferengi ship comes, and Riker and Worf and Wesley and a bunch of other people are stranded in the practice ship, he's like, abandon them, let the Ferengi destroy them. It's like, oh my god, that's it. And Picard says he doesn't want to do that. Instead of, like, using his strategical brain to think for Picard of a solution where he can save his... He just argues with Picard over. It's like, no, even if you're not being sentimental, being like a pure mercenary standpoint on it, it's like, no, there's still it's reasonable, because it's like, all those officers are like, that's a lot of crew that have had a lot of training invested in them, that know a lot of Starfleet secrets, that if we can help it, we shouldn't let them fall into the hands of the Ferengi.
Last time on Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Like, they are a valuable resource, even without any emotion involved. It's like, yeah,
Right.
if it can possibly be avoided, yes, we should stop those assets from being destroyed.
Right.
But he's just a dick about everything for no reason. Like, also, everything. It's the highest scored Stratagema game in history. But he rage quits because he's not winning. It's like, think of something like, you know, you like in that vein. Like, and in history of your entire world, of the galaxy, this is the highest scored game ever. You broke the record for highest scored game. I don't really care if I'm losing the stalemate. It's like, oh, this is a fucking awesome event in this thing that I love.
Yeah.
You know, it's like he should be pogged when Data does that to him. He should be like thanking Data, like, Data, that was fucking amazing. Thank you. It's not often that I get a challenging game of Stratagema, and you, sir, have gave me a serious run.
How's it going, Data?
Congrats to you, sir. Because he's supposed to be helping the crew, like, so he should be like nice to them. He should be like, right here, I have every confidence in you. Do your best.
Right.
Data, you're a great game player. Thank you.
Right.
Like, he should be magnanimous, because that's what a good strategist would do.
Right.
That should be in his fucking species training.
Right.
It's a start.
Yeah, he should be asking Worf to play strategy because, you know, it's a warrior race. Like, you know, and you're a tactical officer. You're the tactical officer on the Enterprise, meaning you might be the best tactical officer in the quadrant for all we know. Maybe I want to play strategy with you. You know, but for some reason, he's not thinking in any of those directions. And it's so frustrating. Because, like, yeah, I just want to rewrite that whole episode and just make that guy chill. Like, take that fucking plot conflict out of it.
Well, you can do an edit like one of these, you know, where you
Yeah.
kind of recontextualize them a bit.
Yeah, Captain's log supplemental. The Zakdorn left. He seemed like a nice guy. There was no incident involving the Zakdorn. Like,
yeah, and just insert the Klingon in 10 forward, like, cheering.
Yeah.
Yeah, have Picard exiting onto the bridge saying, you know, oh, it's simply brilliant. And Geordi is thrown out.
Sorry if I'm a little bit silent, but I just turned off the computer and I hit it upstairs.
Alrighty.
So I'm just like...
Yeah, that's a fun edit.
Getting myself a little bit comfy.
Because you think that would happen, everyone. Someone else would wear Geordi's visor to see what happened?
Right.
Sir, the important thing right now is why is Commander Riker missing?
Understood, Lieutenant. But I suspect that Commander Riker is perfectly safe, at least in a physical sense. It is a fine, full, dignified beard. One which commands respect and projects thoughtfulness and dignity. Why stroke the beard thusly? Do I not appear more intellectual? I would like to have been consulted.
It's a fine, full, dignified beard.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let's see how angry this guy makes me.
He's probably gonna make me angry too, because he's gonna be fucking balls deep before it ever says anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cast your minds back to the turn of the millennium when LEGO was barely being kept afloat by marketing the bollocks off a George Lucas property and were desperately searching around for a means of making money without having to bend the knee to Lucasfilm. To that end, they recently pioneered robots and the Robo-Riders, both of which likely due to their terrible systems. However, by
what are those?
2001, LEGO had hired some people competent at naming things and come up with Bionicle, a portmanteau of biological chronicle, showing that miracles can happen as they manage to salvage something.
Well, now he explained it. I mean, he explained where the word comes from.
Right.
Was to create a series of sets with a story.
He kind of, sort of explained that LEGO was trying to diversify into different types of toys aside from LEGO.
4 feature films, several major console game releases, and a glut of horrendously broken online flash games. I think at this point the only sensible course of action is to dive right in. So, gathered friends.
Okay. Yeah, this is an improvement over the other guy.
Well, yeah, because he's at least trying.
The subtitle assures me, the maiden novel by Kathy Hapker, which opens with the immortal words, "A beach." Oh no, wait, those were the first words of the first chapter, but the prologue begins in the time before time, opening the way for the turtle to flap about and collect some
Experience a beach.
Oh!
Released the Bow Rock, Hapker another novel outlining the towers' struggle against their new adversary.
What is it? what is a Toa? What is a Borok?
What's a paladin?
Well, okay, I have the layman's perspective on this because I'm so not into Bionicle. What I'm feeling here is it's actually these things are actually comprehensible, not in the sense that like I absolutely know what a Borok is or anything, but it's like I get it. They're species and or factions in this fantasy world.
Obsessed by cleaning, presumably ruled by
like I have enough.
After vanquishing the Borok, the Toa are transformed into Toa Nuva and come face to face with the newly upgraded foe, the Borok.
Oh yeah, that was some bad branding. That was like the embarrassing phase.
Undoubtedly saved on mold production costs. Also, apparently working off the principle that less is more, 2 novels are released that seem to document events that are happening at the same time, leading to significant difficulty in summarizing. Safe to say the Toa Nuva defeat the Borok Carl using the kinetic.
Yeah, I'd even say
known as the Mask of Time,
because he is talking about lore of the franchise that I don't.
Time traveling anywhere.
This might be too much information, like because I'm just like condensing this into.
Which was perilously close to being a good title. The film
okay, it was an action figure. They had other merch, a video game. They had some books. They made a movie.
Failed to achieve anything against the Rakshi, who shove a
where the details of these things aren't that important. I won't retain them, so I'm not trying to.
Who is evil by virtue of representing Shadow and the fact that his legs take several instruction pages to build, which is typically an early warning sign.
Right. Yeah. The big enemy is a Shadow Lord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm with it so far. I mean,
things now take a turn for the.
I don't have every detail, every. Fine.
An elder of Bionicle's
yeah, like
charmingly
giant enemy Shadow.
Yeah, like you're.
Out of the sinking ship that was
and he had a little character in there because he's like.
Defeated, does he feel the need to pipe up
the legs on this particular character are a little complicated. Like, okay, so
yeah, like
that's a detail. This coordinates with the toy line.
He's humanizing himself. Already, he's better than the other guy.
And enter also Greg
yeah,
the man replacing
the other guy just got a with
who may
color
have
theory
written
shit.
One of the novels at this point, though the fan wiki and the inside cover of the
okay, so beard guy with the glasses, that's the guy I was talking about that was canonizing like everything stupid.
Into the treacherous waters of nestled flashbacks, and you're going to start needing a flowchart to keep up with this ancient oral tradition, who thinks that a bunch of Matoran are the best people for the job of saving the inhabited world as he knows it. Through some moderate contrivance, the Matoran become Toa Metru, working together to save Metru Nui from the more before they all
I'm surprised that the freaking Bionicle story goes so deep. I like that.
After these trials,
I thought they were just like cool robot figures.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of shit involved.
Yeah, like almost
around this time,
yeah, like this is this is also where like a lot of the inspiration behind like the ridiculous shit behind my comic kind of comes from. It is
time and realizing who they really are in the process.
Like the kind of ancient space shit and Shadow lore is going on in this.
From enslavement, which Doom replaced them in without me bothering to bring it up. However, the taste of nestled flashbacks from earlier was too good to resist, and a whole new arc is inserted between initially leaving Metru Nui and finally becoming Turaga. Enter the Hordika, who are the same people as the Toa Metru, only ugly by virtue of spiders. The Hordika achieve a startlingly small amount, eventually vanquishing.
Yeah,
at this point, it's not this guy's fault. It's Bionicle's fault.
Yeah, it's Bionicle's fault because all of the names and terms are goofy as hell. Whenever I try explaining this to people, I just substitute the names and terms for like human readable ones.
Just in time to free them all from their
like instead of
hence Jeff the robot.
Yeah, like Jeff the robot. Like
this story
instead of like Makuta, like substitute that out for like Shadow Lord Terry. Like literally, because later on in the story, it's revealed that his name is Terry.
All these plot threads into a tidy noose, we return to the present, where the Matorans of Matanui.
Like instead of Matoran, replace that with children. Instead of Turaga, replace that with old people. Like instead of Toa, replace that with buff guys. You know, like because that's what they are. Instead of Metru Nui, replace that with Brain City. Because that's what it is.
So powerful it can be used to kill things on a whim and create new plot threads in times of need. Unfortunately, they instead find the Piraka, a bunch of grinning loons who make the Rakshi look like slackers.
Yeah, so instead of Piraka, replace that with the gang.
Or what he said, grinning loons.
Yeah, grinning loons.
Karzani. meeting the ruler of the land, helpfully also named
Instead of Karzani, replace that with
Unfortunately,
Satan.
Karzani is essentially purgatory, so the Matoran have to escape it in some funky canisters of their own, bound for Voya Nui. En route, however, their canisters are struck by lightning from the Red Star, a plot device that creates new playsets when the gods decree it profitable. The newly created Anika are powerful enough to overcome the Piraka with the help of a man with a big axe, finally finding the Mask of Life. Unfortunately,
the man with the big axe is named Axon.
Welded to the back of a spider. Conveniently, the
that one's
Matoro,
easier to remember.
And does some pretty nifty stuff after it's done cocking around welding itself to people. However, one of the things it pointedly avoids is letting Matoro just fix the mess everyone is in, instead deciding it wants a swim and diving into the sea off Voya Nui. Following suit down a big pillar underneath the island, the Toa-Anika find themselves transformed into the Toa Mari by the Mask of Life, which sensed a plot hole if it didn't do this. The Mari engage the Baraki, bastards who are terrorizing.
You know what I would have did with this story?
Everybody sing along because
to gunch it and piss everybody off?
Why?
Because Bionicle is a Lego product. Of course, combine the canon. This exists in the Prime Lego universe. So when there's all these fucking like Southeast Asian sounding islands and mystical shit and power robots going on, there's one island in this world where it's like the little Lego guys live, and it's like the friendly Lego gas station, and like all that stuff is going on.
Yeah, it's Lego Island.
Yes.
Oh my god. You know what? Yeah. I accept that.
Simply put Matanui on life support, but to reawaken him properly. Apparently struck with inspiration, Lego
because it does kind of make the story interesting, because it's like an island
and thus the
kind of like us, like they're about driving to work and like making a living, and they're all grounded in stupid reality. They have a mall,
yeah,
a gas station, and then this world of ancient conquering robots of various tribes discovers them, and they have to deal with that reality.
Yeah, like adjacent to them is all of this like ancient cosmic space shit, and they just like they just don't care.
Well, it's similar to the Space Foxes take over the Earth story in that way. Like, some shit happens and they're out of their element.
It is revealed that all life up to now
right.
had been happening in sections of his giant robot body, barring the island of Matanui, which was on his face. However, moments after being reawakened, Matanui is expelled from his great body as the artist formerly known as Makuta has somehow managed to possess the big robot and banishes the great.
Because I think ultimately, because always my vision, like, okay, we don't really like the Space Foxes, but in the
meantime,
they've improved quality of life so much, we don't really care. It's not really like we're all that oppressed or anything. You know, there's more booty jams in public places than we'd like, but that's survivable. The main conflicts are going to come from like
during this adventure, the gang thwarts
when
tangible threat to his seeking material.
we have to get involved in ancient space shit because we're now part of that community.
Scour the world for a power source to run the
right.
mecha suit that the Matoran of this world made by putting all of their houses together. No, really. Somehow discovering this, Makuta begrudgingly stops wanking himself off and jets off to Barra Magna to have a punch-up with Matanui to finally sort all this nonsense out. Unfortunately, it was at this time LEGO realised a dip into the red on Bionicle, so they released a run of 6 particularly lackluster sets to round the story out. The characters that these sets depict essentially managed to make Makuta stub his toe, giving Mascarpone enough time to
Bionicle live on that island and Lego live on another island. Does that mean that there's also another island where Chrome Racers
are rejoined into
yes.
and the Matoran
where what?
begin their new lives free from a cosmic cycle of convoluted
Chrome Racers. It was another
so
Lego
ends
thing.
the tale of the Bionicle, one of LEGO's
oh,
most successful
yeah,
franchises,
sure, why not?
Leaving us with the parting message of unity, duty, destiny. And rightly so. For this is the way.
Because everything's going to be fine, and we just think, okay, we're under the Space Foxes. It doesn't really matter. And then all of a sudden, there's going to be a bunch of propaganda. It's like, we need recruits. We need volunteers. We are fighting for our very survival of the ultimate holy war of the the Booty Jams 97 of the Empire of Crunk Bitches. And yes, that's what they're called. And don't laugh, because it's very ancient and very serious and very real. And they are a cosmic threat to the entire galaxy. And it's like, okay, all right, you look like fucking furry foxes. What does this empire look like? It's they all look like, you know, the nearest thing on Earth that you could, you know how like the Cardassians look? Like, they all look like women that have had too much plastic surgery and have really big asses. They all look like that as a species. It's like, okay, no, but they're a serious ancient cosmic threat. They're the Booty Jams 97. They're the 97th generation of the Empire of Booty Jams. And they're tens of thousands of years old. Because as the prophecy deemed, the 97th Booty Jam would be the one that would destroy the Holy Crystal. What the fuck are you... It's like, are you going to join the Space Army or not? And then humans would have to decide if they want to join the Space Army. And fight some war about something they don't understand, and eat other dumb shit in the universe. Find out what's out there, and... You know, and then it's like, well, we're kind of bartering an alliance. Okay. Eyes rolling at this point. What's their deal? Well, do you know in the hemisphere of your planet called the America, how there's a certain culture of people who call themselves these are like hive-minded winged creatures who reproduce asexually, but otherwise they're like Mexicans. And they're our allies in this war. And it's all serious ancient cosmic space shit. It's the way the universe kind of pans out that it seems silly to you. But it's not silly. It's a fight for the very fabric of time and existence itself. It's the most serious thing that ever happened. It's more ancient than you could ever come. When you were just learning how to spell your name, we were kind of galaxy.
Yeah, so that guy's video was okay. I was surprised by the quality of that one.
You were expecting these.
I was.
I wouldn't be surprised if that video came as a result. Okay, all these beards make bad videos. They make our fandom look bad. We need to actually put good content.
Because this guy's fucking board game that's so serious to him. I wonder, can you install it on the holodeck? Play it holographically in the holodeck? What would that look like?
God, I don't know.
Cool as hell. That's what it will look like.
I mean, would you spin with the 3D board? You'd have to, right? That's how you play Stratagema 4D. Oh my god, why am I making up lore for that? Yeah, so Stratagema 4D is what... They were playing Stratagema 2D. No, they were playing Stratagema 3D, which is the thing with the 3 screens that rotate. 2D is just on one. 1D is a version of Stratagema. They write it down on a piece of paper with a pencil. So they have all 4 iterations. Okay. Mask of Destiny.
right? Is audio coming through?
Yes, it is.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, and good audio it is. Sir.
Experience, bitch.
So, this is how most people experienced this property at the dawn of time in 2001. This is how I first experienced it in 2001.
Okay, so you would say this is like a stone product in creating Bionicle awareness.
Yeah, this is like some jackass explaining the entirety of the story compressed down into 20 minutes for a YouTube video. I would argue is not a good way to introduce somebody to Bionicle. This is a good way to introduce somebody to it because this is what it was designed to do.
Yeah, because I wouldn't, because I don't know. But if I knew Bionicle, I feel like maybe I'd have the forethought to doing a video for the completely uninitiated to compress the whole thing like way down. Okay, let Lego, for whatever reason, decided to diversify to toys aside from their classic Lego line. They eventually landed on a thing that's called Bionicle, and it's about these robot guys. The lore behind them, they have their own separate planets in their own universe, and they're constantly, fighting in a fantasy for various objects and
right. And for the sake of time, he glossed over like a lot of shit, like that bit where he started babbling about Metro Nui, for example, right? Like he was glossing over the fact that was a huge shift in like the tone of the brand. Like from 2001 to 2003, it was like heavy balls deep into like mystical tribal shit. And from 2004 onwards, it started to be more like cyberpunk sci-fi shit. And that pissed a lot of people off.
Is this like a point and click adventure?
Yeah, this is a first person like point and click, kind of like Myst.
Oh.
And it was a Flash game that was playable in the browser on Lego's website.
Okay, so they are using this newfangled thing called the internet.
Yeah.
Awareness of Bionicle. Communicate in some way with the fan base. Hello? Down here, you're just gonna ignore me? Dick. Blue guy, down here, hello? Okay, never mind.
Gaming brain! In the sequel of the Bionicle game, Flash game, you need to stop a police from ticketing you. And then stop a guy from blowing everyone up to hell. Here's ambition, but I have replaced every character with a Bionicle.
So this Flash game was originally updated in an episodic fashion. And this here is a cipher that you'd be able to use. Because you can look at this telescope here. And the idea is you'd be able to pinpoint, you know, where the red star is in the constellation and map that to the cipher, and then the thing on the base of the telescope would tell you what's going to happen next in the next update.
Oh.
But since this is the finished version of the game, this is mostly just, you know, for show. So yeah, it starts here, goes from here to here, and ends here.
Showing the diverse history of our advanced people up to the time of the Great Apocalypse known as the Deprecation. During the Deprecation, the lineage of time ceased to exist and all events stopped happening. And holy shit, I should write that down for a lore, because the time of deprecation, like, you giggled a little because you knew what the jargon means.
Yeah.
But to people who don't know what the jargon means, that sounds like deep cosmic bullshit.
Yeah.
The age of deprecation.
Yeah.
When we were no longer supported by the galactic overseers of time.
Well, and honestly, like, that's actually really good jargon to use when it's like space robots that have formed their own society independent of their own creators. I'm surprised Bionicle didn't use that.
Right. Yeah, because it does have a... Yes, the meaning works, even if you... What the... doesn't matter, but it's still... It's appropriate. Because yes, this is the time when we weren't supported. We became sentient robots on our own. We no longer received updates from the master. We had to write our own update.
Where am I?
What am I? Who are you? I can control all the robots. Time no longer has meaning.
Don't know what's happening to me.
So this guy is being cryptic just to do it, but later on, because every stupid fan idea had to be canonized, he later gained the ability to teleport, and that's what he's doing. He's practicing the ability to teleport.
Oh, okay.
Teleport. Oh, that was a good teleport there, Mario.
So I know we weren't... What the hell is going on here? Oh, he is practicing. You're mining him for information.
Yeah.
So they do have, Star Trek fans that get pretty in depth. They do raise funding at conventions.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just thinking of ways to make money. Because I think some people might go for that. Because if you did a Star Trek spin-off about the Breen, because that's an interesting and mysterious species.
Yeah.
So it's about the Breen, starring Neil Breen, who plays a Breen named Neil the Breen. So you have a celebrity and he's in on the project. But you avoid that problem of where am I? Who am I? Because the character can't talk.
Right. Who are you? What is Arahi? What is Sakura?
Yeah. What's the option to ask all 5 questions at once in that way that makes it confusing?
Has anyone made a YouTube of this Flash game?
No, I don't think so. But
And here's a dumb question about Bionicle.
Go ahead.
Why are they all Hawaiian?
Because Lego thought that would be a good idea at the time, and they got sued immediately.
By Hawaii.
Yeah, they specifically got sued by representatives of Maori culture, and their way of solving that was in 2003 they renamed a bunch of characters that the Maori lawsuit explicitly said needed to be renamed immediately, and they renamed them by like adding some letters, but the pronunciation is exactly the same.
Okay.
So yeah, like they're that way because it's an aesthetic that they wanted to go for. I think it was just like a niche that was untapped in the market at the time.
Okay, so they're not Hawaiian. They're New Zealanders that were sued by New Zealand.
Yeah. Like a good example is like the small guys used to be called Tohunga. And that really pissed off the Maori. So now they're called Matoran. So, like, right now, I'm playing the 2006 revision of this game, where they replaced all instances of Tohunga with Matoran. And if I could, I would play the 2001 copy, but it's unstable as fuck and does not finish well. So, 2006 it is.
Oh god, I mean the limits of what a game could do in these, because none of these guys look sick. Because that is kind of a thing about Bionicle, right? Like, because it seems to be a thing to the fan base, like whether like a particular component is gold or black or silver or what.
Right.
Like the sick of the robots matters, and none of these robots are, exuding sick.
Yeah, all of these small guys are based on the McDonald's, like, promotional figures.
Oh.
Which is probably why they don't look terribly sick. In fact, they actually look more sick in this than the McDonald's promotional figures do, because the McDonald's promotional figures basically have no articulation. They just stand, like, flat. Kind of like how this guy is standing, except without the head articulation.
Okay.
So they're more sick if you can modify them to get, like, elbows and knees.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. It's time for bed. I'll catch you later.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because you know how it is when it's call.
I'll probably get some sleep too. It's like almost 7 a.m. here.
Yeah, I also need to sleep.
That's alright.
Good times.
Have a good
Catch
one.
you later.